and join our commentators.
Thank you very much, Shamim Chaudhary and Ramiz Raza. Yes, the crowds are building up, and we are all set for the second T20 International of this Dutch-Bangla Bank series. The crowds are anticipating yet another cracker of a contest here in Mirpur. But before we go straight to the match, we'll go downstairs to Shamim Chaudhary.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are gathered here to pay homage and respect to the sufferers of the tragedy from yesterday. We offer our sincerest condolences, and to pay respects to the departed souls, there's going to be 1 minute of silence. সবাই একটু দয়া করে দাঁড়াবেন, 1 মিনিটের নীরবতা পালন করা হচ্ছে। সবাইকে ধন্যবাদ. Thank you very much.
Such a tragic event took place yesterday here in Dhaka. The Bangladesh Cricket Board is deeply shocked, and the casualties from the tragic air crash at Milestone School and College premises in Dhaka. The BCB extends deepest condolences and to the families of deceased. Good afternoon, Amir Bhai.
Good afternoon. Yeah, it was a sad event. Heartiest condolences to the affectees and fortitude for the grieving. It was tragic. Talking about this game, it's a very important game for both the sides. When you talk about Pakistan, their tactical nose is going to be monitored by all and sundry, especially the tactics from the coach and the captain. And they were subject to vituperative criticism back home. They have to up the ante, raise their game to be able to get a positive result. And when you talk about Bangladesh, yes, they won the first game of this series, T20I series. By winning that game, they have planted a seed of doubt in the Pakistani team's mind, but it hasn't sprouted as yet. It will if they go on to win this one. So it's an important tie. Anticipation is high. Already the crowd is very enthusiastic and very vocal.
Undoubtedly, always having that reputation, the Bangladeshi cricket fans coming in numbers, supporting their team. And yes, we are all mourning for the tragic event that took place yesterday. But Mirpur is charged up for a fierce battle between the two proud nations. In green, Pakistan will be desperate to make a comeback to level the series and fight for the battle of the 3-match T20I series here in Mirpur. Bangladesh, on the other hand, will be confident after the win in the first match. The two openers are coming out. Bangladesh got one change, Amir Bhai. They've left out Tanzit Hassan Tamim. Naeem Sheikh comes in with the bat, and with the ball they've got also a change. Taskin Ahmed goes out, making way for Shariful Islam.
Yeah, Tanzit is a very talented left-hander opener, but he hasn't been consistent, and that's why the management was impelled to make a change. And now Naeem Sheikh has to prove his worth and his mettle, along with Pervez Hassan Imon, who's an able batsman. And for the Pakistanis, they have to start off well. The captain has decided to bowl first, elected to bowl first, and it's highly imperative for the bowlers to respond to the captain's call. straight away fall into nice rhythm and also liner lengths. These two new ball bowlers, they have to set the tone of the game in the favor of Pakistani team.
Pakistan also made one change. Abrar Ahmed left out. Ahmed Daniel, the debutant, comes in. Naeem Sheikh also making a comeback to the side with the best of 81. There will be eyes on him. He batted at number 4 during the 3-match series in Sri Lanka. Alongside he will be with Parvez Hussain Imon. Scored an unbeaten 50 in the first match. Batted really well. So he must be oozing in confidence.
Yeah, still has to show responsibility. Parvez Hussain Imon, he's been consistent with the bat. And Salman Mirza was very impressive. On his debut, picked up a couple of wickets with his first spell. It was surprising to see not bowling the 3rd over, which was a requirement in the previous game. Here you go. All in readiness. Huge chair.
What a start with the ball for Salman Mirza. He started off from where he left in the first match. Naeem Sheikh a bit tentative.
Yeah, the fielder at covers. I thought there was bat involved. He was very excited, but nobody agreed with him. So a eventful start. The left-hander showing intent.
Showing intent right away in the very first ball that he faced. A lot of eyes will be on the surface as well, Amir Bhai.
With the first delivery, told you, this is a much better track. The surface has already offered a bit of bounce for the batters to work with. And the pace is there as well.
Having a look at the surface, you were during the pitch report saying that it's much better from the first T20 international. A lot drier and harder. We are expecting a cracker of a contest between bat and ball. For that, the batters need to apply and adapt.
If you see the batsman's mark, you could spot there is a moisture underneath. Now let's hope it's not going to worry the batters.
Fuller uppish, but Parvez Hussain Imon is off the mark. Not the most convincing way, but he'll take it.
Yeah, he was intending to hit that ball through extra cover. The bat opened up a bit early, and that's why he wasn't in control and was not happy with himself.
I'm a lot fuller, inviting the batter to come forward. Hardly any foot movement, playing away from the body. Parvez Imon. 2 lefties again opening the innings for Bangladesh. We have seen Tanzit Tamim and Parvez Imon, and now Naeem Sheikh. That seemed to stop a bit, Amir Bhai.
It's not going to happen consistently. There are areas where the moisture is retained underneath. But overall, much better pitch than the first one. He looks tentative. Nerves are frayed. Always the case when you're making a comeback into the side.
Drifting down the leg side. He's not the paciest of the bowler, but at times he can surprise you with that extra bit of zip.
It's good to see from the left armer that he's not looking to bowl very fast with every delivery. That one gripped in the surface, slow delivery. Now, there is no point becoming predictable to the batters. And if you become predictable, it allows you to improvise at your will.
Was driven nicely, but straight to the fielder. 3 runs coming from the first over for Bangladesh. Two changes for Bangladesh, one for Pakistan, and Ahmed Daniel, the debutant. For the first time, that's the sort of feeling a bowler would feel, but this time it's Fahim Ashraf to open the innings with the new ball alongside Mirza. Played here quite a lot of times in the Bangladesh Premier League, Fahim. Goes for that big one. Naeem Sheikh couldn't connect it properly. I don't think it will reach the fence. Fielder does well, but he will get a couple.
He has played against Fahim Ashraf plenty of times in PPL, and he knows his strengths and weaknesses. Naeem Sheikh went after him. Wasn't from the full face of the bat, hence no power behind that stroke, but still good enough for a couple of runs.
Showing intentions very early against Fahim. Naeem Sheikh. Or a slip in place. Way to the fielder this time. Better length from Fahim Ashraf. The umpires today, Tanveer Ahmed, the on-field umpire, standing in his 29th T20 International. He's alongside Masudur Rahman Mukul, another local lad, standing his 35th T20I. The match referee today, Niamur Rashid Rahul, alongside TV umpire Ghazi Sohel. Innovation, trouble and gone. Naeem Sheikh tried to be too fancy early in the innings and paid the price. Fahim Ashraf strikes for Pakistan.
Well, that's contemporary cricket for you, and the mindset of the openers. He was facing 7th delivery, and he tried an extravagant stroke. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Well, he had to pay the price. But a good start for the Pakistanis, not for Naeem Sheikh. Only 3. 5 for 1, Bangladesh.
Keeper Liton Das makes his way into the middle. Experienced campaigner with the best of 83, but at the moment he needs to take the responsibility.
It's a familiar situation for him, isn't it? How many times we have seen him exposed early in the piece. That's a good bouncer, well directed bouncer. Yes, it's a wide, but not a bad idea from Fahim Ashraf.
Hello, says Fahim Ashraf to Liton Das. Yeah, not a bad ploy though, surprising the batter. He's played here a lot, Fahim Ashraf, so he knows the surface. Look how far down the track Liton went. Played for Fortune Boishal, Fahim Ashraf. Been a prominent performer for his side. Loads of experience playing in Mirpur. That stopped a bit again. Liton Das does well. Checked himself at the very last moment.
Yeah, whenever you pitch the ball the ball into the pitch. Yeah. Took a lot of a chance, didn't pay off. Gloved it. And a simple catch for the wicketkeeper behind stumps. Made no mistake this time around. A couple of mistakes committed by him during the first T20.
Yeah, they need to grab those. Previously, they dropped 2 catches, especially the wicketkeeper, as you mentioned. Does well this time around. What a delivery. Missing that outside edge by a whisker. End of a successful over by Fahim. 4 runs and a wicket from it. Beg your pardon? 1 more ball left. I'm in a hurry.
That is encouraging. Not only you in a hurry. Looks like these Bangladeshi batsmen are too. People flocking in. Long queues.
Nicely bowled again. This time, the completion of the over. 7 for 1, Bangladesh. A quiet start for Bangladesh, losing their opener Naeem Sheikh early. But a good start for Pakistan, must say. After winning the toss and opted to bowl first, skipper Salman Ali Agha will be looking to bounce back. He spoke about the strategy of the Pakistan side, playing that aggressive brand of cricket. And for that, they need to bowl well.
Yeah, it's highly imperative to be aggressive with some control. And that works well for you. But if there is no control, you'll meet an accident anyways.
Nice angle. Created for the right-hander. Roll of the fingers as well.
Yeah, after a couple of deliveries, he has relied on these into the pitch deliveries, taking the pace off and making the surface respond to his style. Not a bad thinking.
I think he's learned a lot from Mustafizur as well in the first T20 International, how he bowled, rolling those fingers and the length. Nicely worked that away on the onside. Again, roll of the fingers. As the nature of the surface, expect that more from the seamers.
Yeah, very good start into his international cricket. A wicket in the first over. And then managed to find that outside edge of the bat. And that too of Liton Das, an accomplished batter. I should be happy with this effort.
Fine leg inside the circle. There's a deep square leg for the left-hander Parvez Imon. And the fine leg fielder does really well. Surely saved the boundary.
Yeah, first couple of deliveries took the pace off, and this one, C-mark delivery, hurried the batsman. Slightly off direction-wise. Yeah, extra bounce as well. How about that effort from Fahim Ashraf at short fine leg? Certainly saving few runs for his side. Timely dive.
Motivates the bowler as well, saving those runs for the team and also for the bowler. Flash that away. Fielder at deep third could only watch that go past the boundary. First boundary for Liton Das.
Whether it's a batsman's friendly pitch or a bowler friendly pitch, if you bowl such delivery, you will be punished. A lot of room outside the off stump. The length was way too short. Turned out to be a friendly delivery for Liton Das. He doesn't spare those.
Such a clean hitter of the ball. Waited for it till the last moment, kept his eyes on it. Need to adjust a bit, Mirza. Go for that pull again. Too close to the body to play that shot. That came back in sharply.
Yeah, the bowler must be wondering why that ball bounced too much. Was inside edge. And this stander should have been a better attempt from the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, we mentioned about the batters need to adjust after losing Naeem Sheikh early. The two batters in the middle still wondering how to adjust. Slow delivery again. Single to end the over. 7 coming from it. After 3, Bangladesh 14 for 1. Liton Das catching up Shakib Al Hasan with over 2,500 runs. Look at that strike rate compared to the others, 125, and that makes the impact.
Yeah, better grip. Was early into the stroke. Liton Das wasn't able to time the ball. Cross-seam delivery. Yeah, very quickly learning how to go about the job, these Pakistani new ball bowlers. Not relying too much on seam-up deliveries.
Played with soft hand. Direct hit. I feel Parvez Imran made his ground. That's good cricket. And the bowler is bowling well, is not offering you those freebies to score boundaries. You need to play those with soft hands and rotate the strike.
Yeah, this is an important positive batsmanship. To recognize the opportunity to rotate the strike. He's a good judge of singles as well, Parvez Hasan. Imran. He was off in a flash. Seized the opportunity.
We mentioned about the surface, Amir Bhai, compared to the first match. This looked a bit better surface, but so far the bowlers did their homework really well, making things difficult for the batters, and at times it's never easy to play those shots on the up.
Yeah, it was aforementioned it's going to be a test of tactical nous for Pakistan. And so far, they have come out with the right strategy. Landing the ball in the right areas, taking the pace off when required, keeping the batters honest,
straight to the fielder again. But yeah, as we mentioned, how the two batters are looking to adapt to the surface. At time you came up with a mindset of scoring 200, and then you need to realize that that's not a 200 surface, and you need to reassess the surface again and play that accordingly.
Yeah, judging by the last stroke Parvez Imran played, frustration is creeping in. Try to smash the ball, whereas he should have looked to time the ball. He's a sweet timer of the ball.
The connection was sweet, and the result is even sweeter for Parvez Imran. Into the stands for the maximum.
The first 6 of this match. Now at times, Fahim Ashraf does falter in his spells bowling such deliveries. Was way too short. Afforded plenty of time for the left-hander to decide where the ball is going. Gave everything behind that stroke, and it went all the way. That's a pressure reliever.
What a shot. That was intent. The mid-on fielder was just a bit wider, and Parvez Imran making sure it goes straight.
If you bowl around 130 as a bowler, you've got to be stickler with your line of length. And you have to land the ball in the right area. If you don't, you allow the batters to improvise. Once again, flat batted it. Over mid-on. Turning out to be a very good over for Bangladesh. This is the sort of an over they were after to get momentum.
Mid-off, mid-on, inside the circle. Got a deep mid-wicket in place as well for the left-hander. Roll of the fingers again. Shout from the wicket-keeper. But I guess it might have touched the pads. End of over number 4. Bangladesh 25 for 1. That didn't sound well. Fielder there will take it. Pakistan picked up the second wicket of Bangladesh, and it's the big wicket of Liton Das. Not the best of timing.
Yeah, persisting with the left armour paid the dividends. He should have done that in the first T20. No pace behind that stroke because it wasn't a seam-up delivery, but a very well-judged catch. Nawaz camped underneath that one comfortably, and it's always a good sight for any team to see the back of this man, Liton Das. He's been removed for just 8. It's 25 for 2 Bangladesh.
Tawhid Ridoy coming in at number 4 for Bangladesh. after the fall of Liton Das. Another exciting player, Tawhid Ridoy, with the best of 63 not out, 350s, played a valuable knock in the first T20 international with Parvez Imon, and Bangladesh need it desperately now.
And the partnership they forged in the previous game was significant. And after their captain has been removed in that fashion, these two need to do the job again. Forge a big partnership. Well watched.
Nicely bowled again to the new batter. Releasing point of Mirza. Just adjusting himself according to the surface, as we mentioned, and mostly on the hard line and length, not giving anything to the batters to free their arms. Times hurried on to the batters. Tawhid Ridoy needs to adjust. Never easy coming into the power plays when you lost 2 early wickets. Change of angle now for the left-hander. Salman Mirza coming around the wicket to the right-hander. Wide slip in place. Nicely bowled again, creating that angle to the right-hander.
Yeah, showing game awareness. When he spotted Tawhid Ridoy leaving the ball outside the off stump, he decided that I have to make him play. Make him tempt his fate. Yeah, proving to be a handy bowler, Salman Mirza.
Fuller delivery this time. Straight to the fielder, directed, I think he's gone. Outstanding throw from mid-off, and Tawhid Ridoy is in trouble.
It was the captain of Pakistani team who was alert at mid-off.
Tarampatu director, we have
The
an
ball was
umpire review
travelling.
for run out at the bowler's end. Can I have side
Poor
angle,
judgment of
please?
that run. It might cost them big.
Yeah, the batter is short of his ground when the wicket was broken. I have a decision for the big screen, and my decision is
Easy decision for the third umpire. But what a moment in this game. Big moment. Tawhid Ridoy is a dangerous batsman. But how about the effort from the captain? He was onto the ball very quickly, aimed and found the target. And Bangladesh found themselves in a similar situation where Pakistan was in the first game, 25 for 3.
Deep trouble. They are 3 down inside the power play. The best of 72 not out. He needs to play an unbeaten knock today to help Bangladesh to put something on the board. That was a poor call.
Yeah, it wasn't needed. But a brilliant effort from the Pakistani captain. And that effort has given stranglehold of the game to the Pakistani team. That was a good bouncer. Plenty of pace. Red off the surface.
Pakistan coach Mike Hesson. Salman Ali Aga will be pumped up for sure. How his seamers delivered today, and also the fielding has been very good, must mention. But Parvez Imon needs to play a very sensible knock today. They say someone from the top 3 needs to stay there, at least till the 15th over. 17 times Bangladeshi batters, one from top 3, batted and scored over 70s since 2007. And interestingly, oh, that a good ball. That's a very good ball. 11 times Bangladesh managed to win those. So Imran needs to stay there. After 5, Bangladesh 25 for 3.
Yeah, 25 for 3. Just reflecting on what happened yesterday. Heartbreaking news coming out yesterday. Devastating, to be honest. Thoughts and prayers for the families who lost their loved ones in that plane crash in Uttara Dhaka yesterday. Absolutely heartbreaking news coming out. Prayers for the injuries that the kids and everybody else suffered. Hope they recover. Condolences to the family. All right, Pakistan has made a terrific start in this second T20 international. Remember, they won the toss, and this time around, there was no hesitation to go and bowl first. They've picked up 3 already in the first 5 overs. Bangladesh in a spot of bother. Jakar Ali and Imran needs to stitch a partnership here. Daniel on debut. The right arm just going down the leg side allows the batter to pick up a single. Hello, Ramesh Raja.
Hello, Mr. Athar Ali Khan. That's good pace, 145.9. That is seriously good from Ahmed Daniel. Short run up, but he's got strong shoulders and a good follow through. He puts in everything in his bowling. Yeah, before the game, got the green cap, making his debut on what is still can be termed as a bowling friendly pitch. And it's been a hodgepodge of batsmanship from Bangladesh. In patches they've looked quite assured, in patches at times they've misfired. A nice body action and a little puff of dust coming off the surface. At that pace you can hit that ideal length, that backer length, even on a surface like this. And even though with that kind of pace, he's got that sort of medium pace mentality and line of length.
Yeah, they picked up 2 early wickets, but the last one, that of Hridoy, I think might just hurt Bangladesh a little bit too much. He drove it straight to the fielder. Excellent piece of fielding. I thought there was never a run there. That is a big wicket, really big wicket of Tawheed Hridoy. Salman Ali Agha was brilliant. Pick up and threw straight onto the non-strikers, and he found himself short. That's what a direct hit can do. Yeah, he'll be very disappointed, Hridoy.
Nice angle away from left-hander's reach. To lose a form player, and that too through a run out, is going to be critical. He had to run around the bowler there. Took extra bit of time, and then the bullseye from the skipper. Pause, picked up the ball very cleanly. It wasn't such an easy bounce for him to collect. But he aimed and aimed well.
Yeah, brilliant piece of fielding. Take nothing away from the skipper of Pakistan, Salman Ali Agha. And a lot will depend on him. Remember, he smashed a quick fire 50. Imran. And straight into the hands. Would you believe it? Probably thinking to hit it over the top of the infielder. Not happening. Another wicket goes.
Ahmed Danial is off the mark in T20 cricket. That's his first wicket, first scalp. Angling the ball across, and a nothing shot in the end because he was trusting the pitch, playing through the line, not to be easy catch at mid-on. And Pakistan fielders, Pakistan team all pumped up. 4 down now, Bangladesh. And in a real pickle situation now for them. 13 he got off 14, was playing well, 28 for 4.
With that wicket, Bangladesh in heaps a lot of trouble here. Mahdi Hassan comes in, but they've now lost 4 wickets. Remember, Pakistan in that first T20 international at the end of the power play were 41 for 4. Bangladesh even poorer, 28 for 4. And still 1 ball to go before the power play ends. Mahdi Hassan is here because of this. Probably thought that this was the length was there for him to go and extend his arms and go over the top of the infield. Not enough on the bat. And in the end, a pretty straightforward chance at mid-on. He's bowled quick, hasn't he, Ramiz?
Yes, appears to be zoned in. Short run up with a whippy action. Strong at shoulders. An ideal pitch to bowl on debut.
Yeah, hits the deck hard, doesn't he? After the end of another successful over. Bangladesh after 6, 29 for 4. A good toss to win for Pakistan. Remember, they're already 1 down in the series, so this is the game. They need to win and stay alive in the series, and this is a fantastic start for them. In the power play, they've managed to pick up 4, and they've hardly given any runs. 29 only. 23 dots in that power play. Confirmation from the umpire, and first time, signs of spin. Mohammad Nawaz, the left-arm orthodox, in the attack.
Pakistan not playing a specialist spinner today. Tanked the 11 with a lot of all-rounders. And one of the 3 spinning all-rounders for you, Mohammad Nawaz. 50 wickets. A very decent all-round cricketer, except his running between the wickets.
Nicely swept away. It has gone fine. There's a lovely touch from Jakar Ali. Picks up a welcome boundary.
Pounced on that line and middled it beautifully. He had to miss 2 fielders, 1 in the ring, 1 in the deep on that leg stump channel, and making full use of it. Fahim there getting stuck, and thankfully didn't injure himself. It's a soggy outfield, so the outfielders have got to be just a little bit careful when they dive.
This is good cricket. Picking up a boundary and then realizing the field is spread out. So easy singles available on the onside. And straight away the slip in place for the new batter, Mahdi Hassan. That's a good move. The last 16 deliveries, there you go. Pakistan dominating with the ball.
I think you can get a lot of response if you flight the ball. And for Nawaz, there's no need really to go hard because 4 wickets have gone down. You can be yourself as a spinner rather than be a T20 spinner. Normally they go flat and they bowl round armish. 83, 85, 85, 87 the speed so far in this spell, in this first over from Nawaz.
A touch shot on that occasion, he gets away with it. There are protection, 3 fielders protecting the boundaries on the onside. That one hit straight to deep mid wicket.
Got to adjust the length here. It's a slow pitch, so you can even over pitch the ball. The moment you try to hit the good length area, it sits up for the batsman to play that pull shot.
They're better, much better. 6 in that over. After 7, Bangladesh 35 for 4. Very good from Pakistan. Bangladesh needs something special from this pair of Jakar Ali and Mahdi Hassan. Not easy to accumulate runs. The problem is they've lost wickets one after another, and cheaply and quickly. The overs are going also pretty quickly. 7 already gone, 13 left. Outside edge, genuine outside edge, should be cut off, and it is. Flags are at the half marks. কালকে দুর্ঘটনার কারণে আজকে আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি devastating, absolutely devastating news. Thoughts and prayers, especially for the family members who lost their loved ones. That's the reason why everybody has have that black band. The player, officials, Shobai. Short one picked up nicely, but again not enough on the bat. But they should come back for the second.
Good ball, good ball.
Got to track down the loose deliveries, and that was not such a special ball. He sat back and pulled it away for a couple of runs. This pair needs to develop a bit of batting rhythm. That is such an important aspect of batting. Not lose wickets, not really look for those big shots. It's about tapping the ball and placing the ball into the gaps.
And it also tells you that the ball is not coming on to the bat. So you got to adjust and you got to wait and play it late. You got to get the ball come on closer to you, then you try to play a shot.
Every pitch, different conditions demand you to have different set of shots. This was a shot that wasn't needed at that time, and then the captain there said, how coming to the full shot, very well caught by Nawaz, and then Hridoy had to get around the bowler in his follow through, and then bullseye from the captain to get him out, run out. Such a costly wicket that for Bangladesh, because man in form, tailor-made for T20 cricket, Hridoy. But he had the better of him with a direct hit. So you've got to develop batting angles on a surface like this. On a slow surface, obviously, you can't really hit through the line. Make sure that you get behind and look to establish a platform. A run rate of 4.96. If they can get to 5.5 at the end of the innings, it may turn out to be a good score.
Again, a short one. We saw a little bit earlier the graphics on where they pitched in the power play. Again, on a shorter side.
Pakistan have been keen to experiment with that length. They've bowled quite a few bounces in this innings compared to the last one. It's not a bad ploy because the ball does hold up when you bowl that shorter length.
Our ball on target, on stumps. 3 in that over. After 8, Bangladesh 38 for 4. There's still some batting to come in at number 7, Shamim Hussain. We know how he bats, especially in this form of the game. Rishad Hussain can also hit big sixes. Tanzim played a crucial role in that series against Sri Lanka. A spin on again. Time Ayub, the right arm off spinner.
Just 1 over for Mohammad Nawaz. Pakistan have got the luxury of bowling few spinners. Saim Ayub is one of them. Khushdil Shah is the other left arm option. Captain himself can roll his arm over.
Yeah, it's a leggy now. So he mixes it up. The kind of variety he possesses, he can surprise the batter. Perhaps just drifting down the leg side. Good start to the over. He hasn't given anything away. 3 dots on the trot. Pressure on Bangladesh.
It's an exciting phase. It's a critical phase for both sides. Bangladesh need to get to some scope. Pakistan would be hoping that they can break through, get them on the mat. Nicely played it well off the back foot. A little bit of a misfeel in the deep. Salman Mirza, the newcomer, has got to hold his own in the field. You play a youngster, you feel that they'll add value in the outfield. Not given as a wide, I think. Trying the reverse sweep or the switch hit. I'm not too sure why this was not given. So he became a left-hander, and so it was in his range. So that's the reason why. Probably getting the sleeve on its way to the keeper.
Another good over. Just 3 runs in that over. Bangladesh 41 for 4. If you look at that, the number of boundaries that they were able to hit so far, 3 4s and 1 6. 14 singles, 3 times of crossover for 2, so it's been difficult. Shot. Lovely touch. Just the touch shot. New bowler being introduced, Khushdil Shah, and has been put away for a very good-looking boundary.
A handsome shot. Had to pierce the ball between the two fielders, which he did so well. The ball didn't have any spin on it. Khushdil Shah is the newcomer. Nice bit of timing and great bit of placement.
It came from the sweet part of the bat also. A boundary of the first delivery of this over should get them going, because this is the 10th over. Khushdil Shah is the new bowler. This time he goes down the wicket and he's gone all the way. That is a terrific hit from Mahdi Hassan. First 6 of the innings. Second 6, beg your pardon.
There's something special about that shot. Lifting the ball over cover, playing it with the spin. There was hardly any spin on it though. But what a brave shot and what a classical 6. Really was a tremendous strike under pressure. Wider of the stumps and easily lifted over cover.
Yeah, with that 6, the 50 comes over on the board. This showing signs that perhaps it is time they decided to take on the bowler. And especially when a new bowler is in the attack, they're not going to let him settle down. 4 to start with, a dot, and then another 6. Down the leg side, he's missed out on that.
Khushdil Shah has bowled plenty of times in T20 cricket. He's got to adjust his angle, bowling angle, from where he's bowling. It's just one-way traffic. He goes wider of the stumps, so thereby allowing batsmen an easy leeway. They can target him over cover. That becomes an easier shot to execute when you're looking to bowl wider of the stumps. Once again, wide, swept, and acrobatically fielded. They take a run. It's a good over for Bangladesh. 12 from it, 53 for 4.
Attention to all. ICC Anti-Discrimination Council. Policy statement on inappropriate conduct. It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any ticket holder to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures, or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, disparage, or vilify any other person, including players, match officials, or spectators, on the basis of their race, religion, culture, color, descent.
Bangladesh 53 for 4, the players taking a drinks break. But let us remember yesterday, such a sad day in the history of Bangladesh, that plane crash in a school which killed so many children, and really heart-rending times. Everyone in Bangladesh have been affected by such a tragic event, and even the players in the Bangladesh team. A short while earlier, we got the impressions of Mahdi Hassan Miraj.
কালকে যে দুর্ঘটনাটা ঘটেছে আমরা সবাই দেখেছি এবং সত্যি কথা বলতে আমাদের সবার কাছে অনেক বেশি খারাপ লেগেছে। আমরা যখন বাংলাদেশ টিম ছিলাম প্রত্যেকটা প্লেয়ারই মনটা অনেক খারাপ ছিল, বিশেষ করে কালকের দিনটা, এবং স্টিল নাও সবারই অনেক খারাপ লাগছে এর জন্য যে আমাদের সবারই সন্তান আছে, মা বাবা আছে, ভাই আছে এবং যেভাবে অ্যাক্সিডেন্টটা হয়েছে, দুর্ঘটনাটা হয়েছে, এটা আসলে আমার কাছে মনে হয় এটা একটা অনেক বড় ধরনের একটা দুর্ঘটনা বাংলাদেশের। এবং সবচেয়ে বড় কথা যে ছোট ছোট বাচ্চারা যারা স্কুলে পড়াশোনা করত এবং আগুনে পুড়ে গিয়েছে, আমার এখনও মনে আছে, আমি কালকে দেখেছি যে অনেক বাচ্চারা চিৎকার করছে এবং আগুনে পুড়ে তারা মারা গিয়েছে এবং হসপিটালে দৌড়াদৌড়ি করছে। আসলে এই দৃশ্য দেখার মতন নয় এবং সত্যি কথা বলতে আমার ব্যক্তিগত আমার কালকে থেকে এখন পর্যন্ত স্টিল মনটা অনেক খারাপ এই ঘটনার পর থেকে। এবং আমাদের হাতে তো কোনো কিছু করার নেই, আমাদের শুধু দোয়া করতে হবে।
Well, he was mentioning about the tragedy, and he, being a parent, is looking at all the kids burnt and suffering and crying, and it was heart-rending, and it just felt that even today, before start of play, Mehdi Hasan Miraj was really saddened by the happenings, and we're all praying that the injured and the burned, they recover quickly, and of course, condolences to the families of the bereaved. You just saw the two flags, national flags of Pakistan and Bangladesh, flying at half-mast, and we're all set now to carry on. Life goes on. Amir?
Yeah, that was a tragedy. Heartfelt condolences. Bowling change, Abbas Afridi for the first time in this game. And from here on, a challenge for these batters is to somehow get to the 15th over unscathed. And from there, re-strategize and see where they want to be at the end of this innings. They need to be at least.
Absolutely. I think that last over will give them some encouragement. They needed a decent over. They've got it. Can they continue with this one? Oh, just fishing for that. Very lucky not to get a touch to that. As an afterthought, I thought it was from Zakir Ali. The ball angled away.
Yeah, he was beaten by the pace on that occasion and a bit of deviation of the surface. And also, his back foot never moved.
Testing times. Good work from Pakistan today. After the debacle in the first game, they've come back very strongly in this match. Oh, he's walking into the bowler and he sees that little step forward and bowls it shorter. Does not allow the intent of Zakir Ali to be applied. Good thinking by the bowler.
Well, plenty of dot deliveries bowled by the Pakistanis in this innings so far. And if you keep on stitching dot deliveries, that brings a lot of pressure on the batters.
Another one. And the pressure keeps on building. And when you're in the 11th over, you're 54 for 4. Your run rate is hardly over the 5 mark. It's going to play on the minds of the batters. Mehdi has got 16 of 16. I just feel something's got to give here.
Yeah, both these batters, they are trying to force the issue. And so far, it has been hard work. That's good. That was way too short. Even a number 11 batsman could have put that away.
Well, it was a gift. No question about that. Short, wide, exactly what Mehdi Hasan needed. Just waited and whacked it away over the top. Easy as they come. Relief at last. I did say something's going to give, and he might just fancy his chances with the last ball. Make it into a big over. Continue from the last over. Stepping on the gas at the moment. Oh, good ball. And well negotiated too. This goes through for the single. After 11, it's 59 for 4. Bangladesh just building up a little bit of momentum here now. 31 of 32, this partnership. Very crucial that these two take them deeper into the innings. It's something on the board for the bowlers to work with. The crowd will be hoping that they can manage that. They've come here in numbers with huge expectations after that emphatic win in the first game. But Pakistan are equal to the task. They've come back strongly, bowled well, and affected the run-outs, gelled together nicely. That shows the strength and character of a good team. Has to rock back. Initial step forward, pushed back into his crease.
Yeah, he loves darting the ball into the stumps. Mohammad Nawaz. The singles aren't going to hurt Pakistan.
You're absolutely right. I think it's time to have a boundary or two every over from now on. They will be very quickly running out of overs, and with the spinners bowling through the overs so very quickly at the face of the batters continuously, he can wallop some, that's for sure. But some tidy bowling has not allowed the Bangladeshi batters to do that.
Yeah, the aim of these two batters should be somehow get to 85 at the end of 15th over. That will give them a chance to go beyond 120. And that'll be a big achievement from here on.
Nah, he grabs hold of that, and he's going to find the fielder one bounce. Not quite middling it. Intention's pretty clear. Just pounce on anything loose, anything short.
Seems like he's swallowed a bug. Mahdi Sheikh. That was a very good delivery from Nawaz. A bit of loop on that occasion from him, enticing the batsman to go big.
Just a little dab and run, has to scamper through, make it quite comfortably in the end. Good over with the ball, just the 4 runs, 63 for 4. At this rate, it's only going to be 104, and that's not going to be enough.
Well, they really have to play well to be able to get to 135. To be there, they need to find a boundary every over and complement that boundary with the singles.
Yeah, they need a big over. Maybe they can have boundaries, but they need at least a 15-run over in the next 3 to give them an outside chance of reaching that 135. So they'll have to go at 9 and over on a regular basis. Not easy. Content on trying to just manipulate the ball. Possibly he's talking to the 4th umpire about the over rate.
Usually you expect a team to bowl 15 overs in an hour. And 65 minutes, only 12 overs. That's high in the air. They should go all the way. That's a good reply from Jakir.
Sure is. And look at the manner in which he got into position. He sort of jumped into outside the line of the off stump. You see that little shuffle, and then he picked it up. It was high, it was long. There he goes across, using the depth, using the width outside off. Makes sweet contact.
Yeah, the way he set himself on that occasion, that was the ideal length. Never stuttered, timed the ball, middled the ball, pressure being reverted on the bowler.
Oh, slapped that, but straight to the fielder. Was traveling at a rate of knots. That was well stopped. That must have stung. My intention's pretty clear by Zakir Ali, and understandably so. Got to decide when to go, when to take a few chances. He can really wheel the willow.
Pakistan sitting pretty at the moment in this game. Still very hopeful Bangladeshi fans. These two batters, they will bring some respectability to this total.
Look at the comparison. Pakistan seamers average tonight 117, making the batters work. They were facing a much faster rate in match number 1, playing into the hands of the batters. And that's so very important, learning from your mistakes.
Yeah, we didn't see many bowlers utilizing those slow deliveries. But in this game, they realized it quite quickly and recognized the worth of those slow deliveries. Worked well.
Yeah, well, you can always try something different. If something doesn't work, you can fall back on your plans. But the team has been well led by Salman Ali Agha today. The bowlers have performed, have given him what he has wanted, winning the toss. That might turn out to be crucial in this game. Oh, slower, intelligent. Maybe a low full toss, but Zakir Ali did not have the opportunity to get underneath that one.
Yeah, it's a good comeback from Afridi after getting tonked for a 6. He's been able to keep the batters quiet, employing his experience on that occasion.
Only 105 clicks, Amir. That's intelligent bowling. Is he coming up with one which is going to be much faster? That is the thing that play on the mind of the batter this time. Sheikh Mahdi. Down the wicket. Now it's up in the air, over the top, safe enough shot. Gonna get a couple of runs, and they'll be happy with those 2. That is 13 done. It's 72 for 4. Very ordinary from the top batters. Naeem Sheikh, the change, one of the 2 changes, did not last long. Leighton trying to go over the top, caught in the deep. The run out affected of a very important wicket of Tawhid Ridoy. It's very hot, very muggy out there. And to take, have to change gloves, use the towel prodigiously.
Yeah, you got to stay hydrated in this heat and humidity to stay with the program. Their job is to keep on scoring 9 and over from here on. And in the last over, they were able to achieve that. Their partnership, a healthy one, of 44 from 44 deliveries. Not bad, given the situation they did find themselves in.
7 overs to go. Nawaz bowled very well. 2 overs for 10 runs comes back on. Straight away, Zakir Ali spots someone. Yeah, all set now. That'll slow down the over rate even further. Oh, don't want that. Last thing you want is a run out.
Well, there was a run available, but the vision of non-striker was obscured because of the follow-through of the bowler. It didn't please him at all.
Not at all. Look, he's moved away and still he's trying to just roll his wrist and play it on the onside. You'd think you'd play an inside-out shot through the covers. Not quite.
That gives you a feeling that an expensive stroke is coming.
Moves again. There he goes. That's the area he's been targeting, but just the single. Yeah, it's been 3 balls for 1 run. Pressure will definitely be building.
Well, that's where Ahmadi Sheikh has to compliment his partner Zakir Ali. He was only able to get a single of 3 deliveries. Nuanced look at the field placing, weighing his option, where he could find a boundary here.
Oh, swept that. Swept that just to the left of the fielder who comes around. Gathers after a fumble, but a couple of runs. So a brace here, a brace there, makes it 4. That would come in very handy for Bangladesh.
They have to make sure they are busy all the time, these 2 batters.
Still feel with the 2 balls coming in this over, Sheikh Mahdi is going to really go after it. There he goes. Slug sweep over the top for the maximum. At the right time too. Beautifully done.
50 partnership and a timely one. Cheered by everybody present in this ground. That was a hefty blow. And in the process, he's feeling cramps. No holding back on that occasion.
Yes, I just hope that the cramps don't encumber him from playing expansive shots. He will try to get a move on, keep this momentum going. Down the wicket he goes now. There's a swirling in there. There is going to be a fielder coming around. That was on the cards. The intentions were clear, but he made a brave move which did not come off.
Nicely judged catch by Nawaz. Had plenty of time to camp underneath that. Yeah, pulled the length back on that occasion. Nawaz, after he saw the batsman jumping out. Eyes on the ball, peeled on the ball. Nicely held. Good contribution from Mahdi Hassan Sheikh. 33 from 25, 81 for 5.
Well, Shamim Hussain Patwari has excelled recently. Doesn't have time to settle down. Doesn't have time to see any balls. It has to go very, very quickly.
Yeah, he was looking to go after the bowler in this over. Chanced arms quite often in that over. And in the process, he was holed out. Yeah, that partnership was looking threatening. And it's been broken through the left-arm spinner.
Just a little bit of a yes and no. He had to swerve all the way around. But thankfully the throw was not at the end that Zakir Ali was running into.
Yeah, whenever Shamim Patwari comes out to bat, Shamim Ashraf Chaudhary becomes edgy.
Why edgy? He's been playing so very well. Oh, he's tired. You can see it's very draining. Sweating profusely. Very, very hot and humid. He's looking around at the field. He's not going to hang about. No time to hang about. He's got about 6 overs. Oh, awkward. But he's off the mark.
A couple of times in the recent early concluded series against Sri Lanka, he was handy with the bat and dealt with arduous situations with calm. Plenty of support, as you expect.
Another, the wicket has fallen. It's up to the senior partner, Zakir Ali, 22 of 27. Again, that little shuffle outside. Once again, not the requisite contact made. And they go through for 2 very good, very well judged runs. Ball was traveling slowly to the fielder.
Yeah, and that is the job of these two batters, not to eat up many deliveries. Make use of every opportunity to put runs on the board. He runs hard, Shamim Patwari.
Way he moves that bat in his hand like a baseball player getting ready to hit a curveball. He succeeded. Moves around a lot when the bowler is coming in. A little shuffle always to the offside. You'd feel that he'd be a little bit off balance, but somehow he manages to really work out some delightful shots. Oh, too early. Did he get the back of the bat, the toe end of the bat? Not quite sure.
Yeah, I was into the stroke a bit too early. Toe end. Yeah, he's a sort of a character, Shamim. Doesn't wither away from the challenge. Now when the heat is on, he loves it. Missed out with that delivery. End of the over, 86 for 5.
Well, Bangladesh recovered well after 29 for 4 in the power plays. They managed to score 57 between 7 to 15 overs with a loss of just 1 wicket. That too of Mahdi was looking really good. So we are in the back end of the innings and we are hoping some fireworks as I'm joined alongside former Pakistan captain Ramiz Raza. Hello, Ramiz bhai.
Hello, Mazhar. This is going to be an exciting end. Bangladesh on the lookout of some hefty shots, big blows. There's one for you. That's gone flat. And a 6. What a hit. He's a strong hitter of the ball. Picked up the length so early, went back and absolutely nailed it. The cutter attempted by Danial. It sat up so well, and he's got powerful shoulders to help himself flat for 6.
Zakir Ali favors that area pretty often. Came a lot slower than he expected, but still waited for it till the last moment. Mid-off is inside the circle. There's a long on, deep mid-wicket and deep square leg in place. Goes for that again. This time a lot quicker than the previous one. But the intentions are clear when it comes to Zakir Ali. He's someone who's not going to hang about now.
These last 5 overs are critical for both sides, and Zakir Ali must not throw his wicket away now, even though he takes a lot of risk. But batting well on 32 of 31 balls, so he's seen off the tough period. Now is his time. And he must make sure that he bats well right till the end.
Light changes in the field for the left-hander Shamim. There's a deep square leg in place, long on. Chopped it onto the stump. Unlucky. But a big wicket for Pakistan. That too of Shamim Hussain, who can hit the ball really hard. But once again, Pakistan manages to get a wicket out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a standard dismissal on a slow pitch. Seam-up delivery, trying to work it in with an angle bat. Got a big inside edge, and that shattered his hopes, shattered the stumps. Danial is amongst wickets. He's picked up 2 on debut. The left-hander could only stay for 4 balls. Gone for 1, 93 for 6.
Tanzim Hassan Saqib, the new man in for Bangladesh. He can hit a few. But at the moment, Bangladesh needs to make sure they go on to bat those full 20 overs. And someone like Zakir Ali needs to stay there. Tanzim Saqib is here because of a brilliant ball from Danial. A regulation though. Edged. Will get a single.
Yeah. Difficult one to digest for a striker. But on a surface like this, where the ball is holding up, you can easily get an inside edge. Credit to him. Danial, after being airlifted for 6, is made a strong comeback. 2 for 15 on debut is not a bad buy at all.
Looking for that single, Zakir Ali. The strategy will be different from Zakir now compared to what we have seen just a couple of overs back. He was trying to hit those boundaries and 6s. 94 for 6 after 16, Bangladesh. Up and over, just over the head of the fielder at cover. Will get a couple. Tanzim Saqib.
It's such a slow outfield because of rains, and so you can add a layer of 20 runs on whatever you get, because the ball hasn't really traveled to the fence, even when you've hit it strongly.
Yeah, an aerial, and will find the gap. That's a very good shot, nicely placed by Tanzim Saqib.
The base was strong. He was in an excellent position to play it over the infield. 100 comes up for Bangladesh. The crowds are liking this from this pairing of Jakir and Tanzim. Cleared the front leg, got the length, got the width, hammered it for 4.
Plenty of width offered by Salman Mirza to allow Tanzim Saqib to free his arms. The second 50 comes of 41 deliveries. Is going over the wicket now to the right-hander. But he goes aerial again. Fielder at cover, comes underneath and completes a good catch in the end. Fakhar Zaman, the fielder, finishes an easy catch, but it was never easy.
Here is a safe pair of hands. Fakhar Zaman made it look very easy, had to rush back, and he did that quite calmly. So change of angle, drawing the ball away from his reach, and then job well done by Fakhar Zaman. That's an excellent way of catching the ball right in front of your eyes with soft hands. So his cameo comes to an end. 7 of 4, 100 for 7.
Well, Bangladesh losing wickets at regular intervals. Rishad Hussain, the new man in. This guy can hit as well, but at the moment, they need to make sure they bat full those 20 overs. Coming around the wicket again. That came back in sharply. Surprised a bit, Rishad.
Tail has got to play a sensible hand here because Jakir needs a lot of strike, and he's striking them big as well. This dismissal was about smart cricket first from Salman Mirza. He changed his angle and then he called, "It's mine." Fakhar Zaman taking a good catch, running back. Excellent technique, very confidently capped and cupped.
No run, another dot delivery. But Bangladesh really needs to learn from what Pakistan did on the other day. It's pretty similar situation as Pakistan were in the first T20 international. They were 41 for 4 in the power plays, and between 7 to 16 overs, they scored 61 runs, losing 2 wickets. Pretty similar to Bangladesh. They were 65 for 2 in this similar situation. But in the last 4 overs, Pakistan go on to lose 4 wickets, scoring just 8 runs. So someone from the top, especially Jakir Ali, needs to bat till the 20th over. I just said he needs to bat till the 20th over. He's lucky. Fielder at short fine. Just dropped it. It was never easy though. End of over number 17. Bangladesh 1 or 2 for 7.
It's an excellent crowd. It's a house full here. And the fans have been Bangladesh's strongest 12th man. That's a strong hit down the ground. And the ball just dies after hitting the turf. Khushdil Shah was the man who missed this chance. Leaped up in the air, and on second attempt, the ball just got away from his hand, his reach. Some would say he stopped to 4. But that should have been taken.
Especially when someone like Zakir Ali, who can really make you suffer. Good cricket by Rishad, giving strike back to Zakir Ali, who's someone who can score some quick runs. Bangladesh really needs to play calculative cricket, Ramezbhai, from here on.
Absolutely right. They must eke out any number of runs from here till the end. So any score, and they've got to fight for every bit then. Tooth and nail right till the end with the ball.
Nicely bowled, slower delivery. Back of a hand, roll of the wrist, taking the pace off the ball. 105 kilometers.
Yeah, back of the hand stuff and a really good delivery, confidently bowled. In the first game, the template was set by Mustafizur, who bowled cracking slow balls, the cutters.
Another slow delivery. Hit him in the toe end of the bat this time. But Zakir Ali is someone who...
Great piece of hitting and thinking. Didn't go across the line. He played it with the straight blade and hit it crisply for 6 over mid-off. Made room, enough room for that swing of the bat to come down hard on the ball. Beautifully hit. 79 meter 6.
Now the mid-off goes back, and deep third comes inside the circle. There's a deep mid-wicket and long on in place as well for Rishad. Slower delivery, cleaned him up. Totally outfoxing Rishad with that slower.
Not only a slow ball, but a deadly, deathly Yorker to go with it. An absolute goal, that. Trying to wind up again to hit it over mid-wicket. I think he probably missed the ball in the air because he didn't pick the slackness of the speed, and then hitting across the line. Yorker length working beautifully after being hit for a 6. That's a great result for Afridi. 8 from 4. He got 111 for 8 Bangladesh.
Shariful Islam, the new man in. That sounded good. That sounded really good. Over deep mid-wicket for a big, big 6. 6 of the very first ball of the over. Pressure back on the bowler.
Shot of the innings. And it felt like a gunshot. In great position, really, to play that lofted 6. What a strike this is. Just clearing the front leg, and boom! Made a great sound, as you rightly said. Daniel been given the job to bowl the second last over on debut. Can he handle the pressure of Zakir, who's pushed himself into the 40s?
And it forces Salman Ali Agha to make some changes in the field. Always pressure for the bowler when you're being hit by a 6 of the very first ball of the over. not given as wide. It's because of Zakir Ali moving towards the offside.
That's such a difficult ball to bowl. A wide Yorker and not being wided. Excellent stuff from Ahmed Danial. There's a lot to look forward to. Danial has got pace. His body language has been good, temperamentally strong to be given the job to bowl the second last over. Yeah, you're right. He moved just a little bit as well. That's why it wasn't given a wide, but good thinking from Danial.
Oh, that popped in. What was that? You need to see the replay. That really surprised us here.
That's one for the over, for the pitch. Not a wide. This really took off from nowhere. And keeper was surprised as well. Putting in a lot of effort and turned out to be a really big delivery. 137 clicks, 137.9, almost 138 clicks that ball. Can't say whether it'll be more truer when Pakistan go on to bat, but clearly more dry.
Deep third coming inside the circle. Pull one. Sounded good, but still, he'll only get a single. 7 more balls to go. Bangladesh 119. 130 still on the cards, Ramesh bhai.
If they get 130, it'll be an absolute teaser for Pakistan. They'll really have to bat skillfully to get to over 130, because I mentioned earlier the outfield is a heavy one, so add a layer of 15 to 20 runs on that score, so it becomes a 150 score to chase down. Won't be easy.
Shot wide, cut away. Fielder at deep third, stationed really well to cut it off. Will only get a single. He will take the strike for the final over. Not a bad over for Bangladesh. 9 coming from it. After 19, they are 120 for 8. .58 dots so far for Bangladesh, and it has been a tough ask for the batters in this surface. Last over of the innings, Bangladesh 120 for 8. Full toss to start with. Zakir Ali on it, says thank you very much. 6 of the first ball of the final over. Game on.
Great beginning to the over. Just a perfect full toss for Zakir to clear the mid-wicket fence, trying the back of the hand slow ball. It didn't work out for Afridi. It did perfectly well for Zakir. It's a massive hit. But what a knock he's played. 48 of 43. For most, it has been a tough gig, not for him.
Has shown great character today. Came in a situation where Bangladesh was struggling. Moves towards the offside again, denies the single. He wants to take the strike, and rightly so.
A much better delivery from Afridi, looking for that Yorker. The back of the hand under pressure can be a difficult ball to bowl, especially when you're fearing the opponent, and Zakir Ali has to be feared. He's played an absolute gem. 1 4 and 4 6s and counting.
Goes for that Yorker again, nicely bowled. 2 is the call. Shoiful is on his way. Dived in. Will go upstairs. This looks to me touch and go, Ramesh bhai.
More like go than touch.
Sir, umpire
Let's see.
director, we have an umpire review for run out at the bowler's end. Can I have side on angle, please? The batter is short of his ground before the wicket was broken. I have a decision for the big screen, and my
Two was the call immediately. Going for the next one. I think he's gone. Yeah. Shoiful Islam gone for 1 of 2 deliveries. Bangladesh 127 for 9. Three more balls to go, and more importantly, Zakir Ali is on strike. As Mustafizur Rahman, the last man in, came for Bangladesh. 127 for 9. He's on 49. Goes aerial, over long on. What a way to bring up his 50. What a knock he has played so far. A brilliant 50 by Zakir Ali when it mattered the most for Bangladesh.
The crowds are on their feet. They've absolutely loved this fight back from Zakir Ali. What a knock he's played under pressure. First 50 versus Pakistan, 55 or 46. 5 6s in that knock, and this was a beauty once again, clearing the front leg and easily making it happen. Over long on. A gigantic 6. An absolute gem, a terrific innings. He'll go again.
Smashed it hard. Won't take a single. He will take the strike for the final ball. 133 for 9. We're saying 130 can be a very tough ask for the team batting second.
That's right. You've got to bat, as I mentioned, nicely, skillfully. You've got to read the situation. In the last 5 overs or so, the pitch has improved also, the way Zakir has middled the ball. It could be because Pakistan have not bowled the ideal line and length to him. But I think generally the impression is that this pitch is now fit for big shots. Relatively fit for big shots.
Back of hand slower. Aerial. Fielder at long on. Takes it comfortably in the end. But Zakir Ali will be happy the way he batted to take Bangladesh to 133 after 20 overs, and they were bundled out. But the final over cost Pakistan 13 runs for that wicket.
Yeah, they've got runs on the board, and it's going to be a very fine contest. Remember, Pakistan didn't get a lot of runs in the first game. Different conditions, different pitch. Afridi picking up a wicket. He was looking for a 6. The ball just got a little bit extra off the surface for him. And Nawaz there calmly taking care of this. But he really did made it happen for Bangladesh with a great 50, 55 or 48. He stands out amongst the rest. Madhi played well for his 33 also. The top order faltered and failed. It was Zakir and Mehdi who was given Bangladesh an outside chance of toppling Pakistan. 133 on a surface where batting looks to be 50-50 is a good score.
doing a good performance with the ball for the Pakistanis. Daniel picking up 2 wickets on his debut. Afridi also picked up 2, and Fahim Ashraf took 1 wicket along with Nawaz. Right, the target for Pakistan is 134. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be an exciting chase. We'll come back shortly.
Welcome back. Bangladesh versus Pakistan in the Dutch Bangla Bank series, the second T20 international here from the Shere Bangla National Stadium. The batters did not really make that much of an impression except for the man in picture, Zakir Ali. Exceptional innings, 55, had support from Sheikh Mehdi Hassan, 33, and when they were going, they looked pretty good, that partnership, but then it all fell apart. Second game in a row that the team batting first have been bowled out. The other day, Bangladesh today. Well, they came out after being invited to bat first, and straight away there was trouble. Mohammad Naeem going. Then there was an effort to get a move on with some lusty strokes over the top, and Liton Kumar Das trying to get a move on, caught in the deep. That was a massive wicket for Pakistan. Then the run out affected the skipper. Excellent with the throw, caught him short, and that was also the important wicket of Tawhid Ridha. And then the wickets kept on tumbling till Zakir Ali came in. We had some nice shots from Sheikh Mehdi Hassan. When this partnership was on, seemed to be going to maybe a little more than they eventually ended up with. Trying to get a move on. Nice looking catch in the deep. Pakistan came back strongly after that flurry. Chop on from Shamim Hussain, much to the delight of the bowler. There was a deliberate effort to go for the big shots, and they hold out. And once again, the bowler quite cleverly bowling the balls. Zakir Ali went merry with some lusty hitting. Down the ground, over the top, he had it all. And then this came about, the run out, just short. Zakir, not to be daunted by that, kept on going his merry way till he sliced one, which is high up in the air, eventually caught, and eventually ending the innings, but not after a brilliant knock. These are his sixes.
Yeah, he's a very good batter, especially under pressure. And when it's in the slot, he hardly misses it. Hit 5 6s in that innings of 55. I'll be hoping that the runs are on the board. Terrific innings from Zakir Ali. Wonderful display of big hitting.
Well, the bowlers can be very proud of themselves. They came back, learned from their mistakes. In the previous game, they bowled the slower bowlers, bowls high percentage of slow deliveries in this innings. So they read the wicket, foxed the batters, and you can see the evidence there with a lot of the bowlers getting wickets, two from 3 of them, and a wicket shared between Fahim and Nawaz. So the target, 134. Well, it's a, as Ramiz Raja was saying, a 50-50 target on this kind of a wicket. Bangladesh will want to get amongst the wickets as quickly as possible, and Liton Kumar Das will have to be really marshalling his troops meticulously. Needs the catches to be taken, needs the runouts to be effected. Pakistan, on the other hand, will try to get a solid start. They have the luxury of not a big required run rate, 6.7, so they can bide their time.
Yeah, there'll be a bit of a pressure because remember the first T20 International, they could only produce 110 runs while batting first. This time around, they're chasing. And they're chasing a total a little bit more than what they managed to score in that first T20 International. And we've also seen the pitch getting a little bit better in the second half. We saw Parvez Hussain Imon smashing a 50 in quick time. So we'll have to wait and see. Yes, Pakistan will be hoping that they can give a good start in. At the same time, Bangladesh will be hoping the bowlers up front can give them wickets.
Bakar Zaman into his 87th innings. Such a wealth of experience, 11 50s and a very good strike rate of 133. Pakistan will be looking to him to give them a good start. Saim Ayub is his partner there. And it's going to be Sheikh Mehdi Hassan, who did wonders the other day, particularly prior to that in Sri Lanka. Best figures are 4 for 11. That win of series in Sri Lanka. It's carried on nicely from there with the bat, with the ball. We're all set for the chase. Those are his figures. Down the wicket. Horizontal to him. Doesn't quite middle it, but gets a run nevertheless to start things up for Pakistan.
Very important for Pakistan to get him going because he's the one who looked in control, 44 in that innings, in that first T20 international. Of just 34, he was run out. With him is Saim Ayub, another very exciting player. Look at that strike rate, decent strike rate of 139, almost 140.
Slip in position. Gives the ball some air. Finds the fielder in the covers. The intention from Sheikh Mehdi will be to try and get a bit of bounce and hopefully for him a little bit of turn to induce the edge.
Dealing in singles, which is absolutely fine. To get those legs going, go down the wicket and taking singles will just release the pressure. What Pakistan will be hoping is a good opening partnership here. We've seen a slip in place earlier on. Now the slip has moved out for Fakhar Zaman.
Oh, bowling it wide and kept on going away. It's to be re-bowled again. Slipped out of his fingers. But he normally bowls with decent control. Bowls within himself. Doesn't try to do anything fancy. It's just simple accuracy. Follows the batter. Backed away.
Yeah, open spaces on the onside, so anything short and down the leg side, an easy single. Dealing in singles at the moment, he has bowled a wide, so they've picked up 4 runs in the very first over. The field just comes in, a little more protection. The deep mid-wicket now comes inside the circle.
Oh, inside edge onto the pads. A little bit of a moral victory. Pakistan can just bide their time, as I mentioned earlier. In no hurry at the moment. They'll be looking at not losing an early wicket. He got a little happy, but it's a bit of a moral victory for Mehdi. Backs away, and it's stopped very nicely. Quick throw, chance of run out here. I think they've got their man. That is exceptional in the field. He went for the run, thinking that the ball was going to go past the fielder. Quick pickup and a sharp throw. And they're going to have a look at it, that's for sure.
Yeah, in that first T20 international, they lost 3 wickets due to runouts, Pakistan. And now you see another wicket due to that run out. Big mix-up, nicely struck. Look at that fielder, just ricocheting off the fielder and then going straight onto the hands. He was...
Well, the first over has been completed and Bangladesh will be pretty happy with what has transpired. Brings in Mohammad Haris. He's got some experience too. 374 runs into his 19th innings, but he'll have to be wary because Pakistan have lost the wicket in the very first over by virtue of a run out here, as we can see. It was patted away initially and good recovery from Rishad. I think it was Imon patted away and could not recover his ground. Whips off the bails, the skipper. Down the wicket, up edge, just over. Risky, but fruitful. 4 runs.
Now her hands were on his head when that flew into that point region. Short and wide. It's not that far. Just gone over the fielder at point. And he'll pick up a mound. Straight away he goes down the wicket. Shimmy down the wicket and gets the width enough for him to get it over that fielder. So 4 to start the over.
Oh, he tucks him away nicely. That was angled in. Mr. Single. So got a boundary of the first ball. The pressure on the bowler. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come, as they say. "54 wickets so far in his T20 international career. It's that economy a little tad over 8. Like to improve that if he can. Bowl more economically. Oh, beauty. Big appeal. Now, did he get a bit of bat? Yes, it's been given by Tanveer Ahmed. He might just go for the review.
Tarampatu director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I have checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. We can go to front on first, please. Ball appears to be hitting the pad first. Can I confirm that with the ultra edge, please? Yeah, thank you. The ball has clearly hit the pad first. You can go for the ball tracking when ready, please. The original decision is out. The ball pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets umpire's call. Going back to Tanveer on field. Tanveer, you can stay with your out decision. You're on screen. You can signal now.
It's umpire's call. He's given it out. And the second wicket goes for Pakistan. They are in some kind of trouble now. Mohammad Haris goes without bothering the scorers. Out first ball, 9 for 2. Well, Pakistan have got their work cut out now. 2 wickets are in a hurry. And the pressure straight way back on the skipper, Salman Ali Agha. 350s. He's got to show a lot of resilience and temperament in riding this odd time. Difficult time. Shariful amongst the wickets already.
Yeah, what a start to his over. He was hit for a boundary, was single was taken, and a third delivery, he knocked off Haris.
Oh, just maybe thudding off the pads, not quite sure. There might be a leg by signal. It is.
And he's here because of this good seam position. He just came back in. And before the bat had come down, the ball had already struck the pads onto the rolls. Since it was given out, it stays with the umpire's call. Beautiful delivery. And look at his reaction. You know, Bangladesh nowadays have this rotation policy. Remember, Taskin Ahmed is fit, but he has been rested, and Shariful Islam has come back in place of him.
Oh, he is on song. There's an appeal. I didn't hear anything, say Shariful. Not really interesting the keeper. He's asking around, but I just feel that they might not take it.
The ability to see Shariful Islam move the ball away from the left-hander. It's a lovely seam position. Look at the seam presentation. And he just moves away. He hangs the bat out, trying to fish around. Lucky that he's not got a touch on the bat. He was not sure.
Well, they're all fired up. Bangladesh bowlers not having a big total to defend. Bowling with the hearts out. That is an excellent delivery from Shariful to end the second over. 10 for 2. Just the start Pakistan did not want. It restricted Bangladesh to 133, would be happy with that, but they needed a solid start. They haven't been able to get it, and here's a man who's really troubled them in the previous game. Most economical figures, 2 for 4, I think, 2 for 6.
Yeah, he produced a magnificent spell. Bowled 4 overs, a full quarter of overs. He picked up 2 for 6. That's the most economical bowling analysis by a Bangladeshi bowler in a T20 international. Mustafiz Rahman will be eyeing to repeat that. Only that spell came in the first innings when Pakistan batted. Now he's bowling where the team is chasing. We'll have to wait and see what he does.
No, he'll fancy his chances. We've seen the ball gripping ever so slightly, not as much as it did when he bowled in the previous innings or the previous match. But this is, let's have a look at Shariful. The normal ball, if it held the angle, would be the one in blue. Look at that little inward movement, the actual delivery, and that is what got him in front. Excellent bowling. This is a super weapon to have in your arsenal when you can bring the ball back in to the right-hander. Oh, I had to hurry into that shot. It's a good combination of pace from Mustafiz Rahman.
Yeah, just going back to the point that I was making earlier on in terms of the rotation policy. Now they have the liberty, the Bangladesh team, the team think tanks have the liberty of resting their premier bowlers. Remember, it was Taskin Ahmad who picked up 3 for 22 in the last match, but he has been rested, and in comes Shariful Islam, and he's already picked up a wicket. Really good. The bench strength of seamers for Bangladesh.
Waited, cleverly done, but couldn't get it past that wideish slip fielder. So bowling to your field, so very important. Naim Sheikh just a tad wide in about the second or third slip position. Pressure building, just the 2 runs in this third over. Pakistan, that 134 target seems quite a distance away now. Beauty. Delightful bowling.
Yeah, the problem for Pakistan is that in that first T20 international, only the top order, only Fakhar Zaman managed to score 44. Lovely delivery. Goes past the outside part of the bat. But then the rest 4 or 5 batters hardly made any impact. Now these are the wickets. The first one to go. Good ricocheting off for that fielder, Pervez Hussain, Imon. Then Rishad Hussain doing the rest. This one came back from Shariful Islam and traps him in front. Quick single taken. So now it's important for the Pakistani batters who are in the middle to make sure that they have some sort of a partnership. After 3, 13 for 2.
Least run scored, conceded rather, by Bangladesh bowler in a T20 match after completing the 4 overs. Mustafizur Rahman, standout performance, 2 for 6, as we mentioned in the previous game. It was a wonderful mix of slow deliveries, cutters, really foxed the Pakistani batters. But here is a man who does it the other way, brings the ball back in. What a good combination to have from either side of the wicket.
Yeah, they've kept it nicely also, the bowlers, hitting the right areas. This is the pitch map. The 33% in between 6 and 8 meters, and again, touch short also, 25%. But the lines have been good. Remember, he has bowling to the left-hander, so that is a one side of the wicket. Very good indeed. But what about Mustafizur Rahman? Excellent. 2 for 6 of just 4 overs. Off cutter 75% and seam up 25%.
Did he get a bit of bat or a bit of glove? Tanvir Ahmed seems to think no. Liton Dash has immediately gone for the review. Well, the batter is walking off. He hasn't even bothered to wait for the review. The umpire hadn't given it. Liton Kumar Dash went for the review. Umpires are having a little bit of a discussion. And maybe the umpire, on second thought, gave it out. Let's have a look.
Yeah, he comes down the wicket, and it looks like there's a pretty good deviation down the leg side. And Liton Kumar Dash was 100% sure it has come off something. Initially not given, and all of a sudden the umpire decided, yes. So he has to go. Another wicket falls. Fakhar Zaman, an important one in the first in T20 International, goes for 8 only. Pakistan in trouble. 14 for 3.
Trouble for Pakistan, 14 for 3. The wickets keep on falling at regular intervals. And the last one was a little bizarre. We just saw an attempted swish down the leg side. There's a definite sound taken by the keeper. Not given originally. There was a big sound, and you're sure you're taking the catch. And the Ultra Edge confirms that it's a big, big touch with the gloves. And he started walking away, and then the umpire said, well, okay, you're out. Despite the fact that Liton Dash did go for the review, it was not required.
He's been pretty consistent in the lines of attack to the batters, Shoriful Islam. And what a wonderful display of seam bowling. This is from Shoriful Islam. Remember, he didn't play the first match. Well, he's come back very strongly and produced wicket-taking deliveries on 2 occasions. Bit of a quick chat in between Hassan Nawaz and Salman Ali Agha. 227 runs, a strike rate, a very good strike rate. I also have 100 in the bag for him.
Oh, another one, just nipped back in ever so slightly. Got the inside part, could have gone anywhere. He knows it. He's on top.
Yeah, good aggression from Shoriful Islam. And he's been on the money right from the word go. Oh, that could have easily gone on and hit the leg stump. Oohs and ahs for Shoriful Islam.
Tense times for Pakistani batters in the middle. Bangladesh bowlers have their tails up, bowling beautifully. aggressively. And another little prod away just beyond the bat. Ends a superlative over. Wicket and a run. After 4, it's 14 for 3. That scorecard rather dismal looking. Unfortunately for Pakistan supporters, the last thing they wanted to see is a slump so early on in the innings, when they really would have been reasonably happy with the performance of the bowlers. Tanzim Hassan Saqib, 33 wickets, his T20 international career. Does take wickets, be very good utility bowler. It's on the money straight away, but they've got a single to start off with.
Yeah, he bowled really well in that first match. Tanzim Hassan Saqib, figures of none for 20, beg your pardon, 1 for 20, I think, of 4 overs. But out of those 4 overs, he conceded, I think, 14 runs in one of the overs. That was the last over when he was belted for 14. But up until that moment, he bowled brilliantly.
Allows the ball to hit him and immediately sent back. Not quite sure at the moment, the Pakistani batters, how to just get the runs. Very, very tentative.
The intent is there, the energy being shown by the fielders and the bowlers from the Bangladesh team is really good to see. Shamim Hussain, very good in the field also. They're putting their hand up and making sure that they support their bowlers.
Ash gone, thank you. You're out of here. No questions about that. He followed the ball, which just shaped away from him. And all he could do is get a bit of feather. Easiest of takes for Liton Kumar Das, and Pakistan are crumbling here.
The crowd is buzzing. This is a terrific delivery. Short of the length, just moves away. And all he had to do is put the bat out, and Liton Kumar Das does the rest. Terrific from Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Hassan Nawaz gone for naught. Pakistan in all sort of trouble at 15 for 4.
Pakistan in a very, very unfortunate position at the moment. Losing wickets in a cluster. They'll get a mammoth task. This is the last one. Just poking outside. Followed that one. Enough of a feather. Confirmed by Ultra. And Liton Kumar Das just gobbled it up. Much to the delight of this young man. It's been in such wonderful touch in the recent past. Work cut out for the two Pakistani batters in the middle. Other Nawaz, Muhammad Nawaz comes in now. I think he's gone. Yes, indeed. 2 and 2. Saqib is on fire. Bangladesh are running away with this game. Tremendous bowling and catching.
Just look at the crowd go here. Another terrific delivery. First up to Muhammad Nawaz. He's accounted for 2 Nawaz in his very first over. Again short of length, it's the bounce. and an outside edge. Too easy. Brilliant, brilliant from Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Brilliant from Bangladesh. And he's on a hat-trick. Gone for naught. 15 for 5.
Pakistan are imploding here. Sensational bowling by all the Bangladeshi bowlers. Khushdil Shah, who knows this ground, is coming to face the hat-trick ball from Tanzim Saqib. Oh, he'll be nervy. Saqib, tail up. Here he comes, 2 slips in position and a gully. Oh, right behind. Does well to get his full bat behind the line of that ball. But what an over it has been already. Couple of wickets, just a single run. Bangladesh in control.
Batting goes for Pakistan continues. The first one, an outside edge. Mohammad Nawaz, the second one, the first, the right-hander, then the left-hander. Similar combination. Caught return ball Tanzim. Not once, but twice. Look at him go. Incredible.
5 overs, that has been dominated absolutely by Bangladesh. It's 15 for 5.
Pakistan in disarray over here. 5 batters out in single figures, and credit should be given where it's due. It's to the Bangladesh seamers. We've seen some exceptional bowling from the likes of Shariful, Tanzim Hassan Saqib, Mustafizur. Now it's going to be Shariful to bowl his 3rd over. Back of a length. Yeah, total's not that high. Yes, number of things have been said from the first T20 till here. But we've seen some batters get success over here. With Ramiz Raza alongside, can't help but ask, what's the way to go about business with the bat in hand on these sort of surfaces?
Well, I think they've been undone by some excellent bowling from Bangladesh tonight. Hard lengths and consistency we've seen. They're all pumped up. But then good teams show courage and try to recover and make a fist of things, and Pakistan need to do that. They are in a horrible situation right now, 119 from 88 balls. We know that it's going to get tougher for them, but captain is still out there. He's got to set an example. Khushdil can be a match winner on the day. He's a big strike force, and Pakistan need to prove that point of playing so many all-rounders, that this strategy is good enough on any surface. Yeah, it's been tremendous, Shariful. Not only accurate, but has shipped the ball around. And we haven't seen a lot of change of pace from Bangladesh. It's seam-up deliveries, mostly. And tying Pakistan under that test match bowling spell. The test match bowling length that they've bowled.
Yeah, absolutely, Ramiz bhai. He was somebody, Shariful, was bowled to his strength, not afraid to pitch it up a bit. Not all the deliveries, the wicket-taking ones in blue, are back of a length. He has pitched it up. That particular leg before wicket he got that ball to nip back in.
It usually happens when the going is tough. You feel that there are 24 fielders in the field and every ball is driven in the direction of the fielder. It's about showing your ticker and showing your game awareness. It's not an easy journey from here till the end for Pakistan, but fight they must.
It's still not done and dusted. Still game on with Salman Ali Agha and Khusdil Shah, who has so much experience of playing here. The franchise league, the Bangladesh Premier League. Liton Dash, credit should be given to him. Slip still in position for Shariful.
Required rate 8.23. Even on a normal surface, it takes a bit of doing, but on a surface like this, with 5 wickets down, Pakistan will have to play out of their skins to win this one.
Four of the 5 wickets belong to the seamers. They have been on top. Is that extra bounce again? Even in the first T20I, 9 of the 13 wickets, both innings combined, were grabbed by the seamers. Similar thing on display even when Bangladesh was batting earlier on tonight.
Yeah, these low-scoring matches can be very, very interesting and exciting to watch. Makes a great change from seeing 200 being overall in the 15th or 16th over. This tests your resolve, your nerves, your technique, your skills.
Defensively played, watchfully played. Power play done and dusted. Pakistan 17 for 5. At the end of the power play is Pakistan not only behind in terms of runs but also have lost an extra wicket. Signal for the end of the power play for Masadur Rahman Mukul. 17 for 5. Tanzim Saqib has been brilliant. And he too has bowled within himself. Now, Pakistan in search of that partnership. And Khusdil and the captain, just like Mahdi, got things going alongside Jakir Ali Onik. They need a partnership of that sort here.
And at some rate. Now, if you ask Khusdil to play a proper hand, it's going to be tough for him because he's a basher of the ball. But somehow he's got to adjust, make sure that he maintains that balance between big shots and staying at the crease. Can he do that? Tremendous bowling effort from Bangladesh. We've got to enjoy this. First, a run out where if you're a Simon, you find just look away because his form has dwindled. Then Harris getting a good one from the left armour. Fakhr declaring himself caught behind, and then a couple of great knocks to get rid of 2 Nawazis. So difficult really to build momentum and pressure after you've lost 5 wickets in the middle phase of the innings. Now, what can you do? If you try to hit out, if you are Khusdil Shah and get out, you'll be heavily criticized. for losing it completely. 5 wickets down. Why would you want to venture out and try to hit a 6? But that's his game. He'd tell you that. And then on the other hand, you've got the skipper who's got to lead them into action. So every ball will be weighing heavily on him, because he's got to set the example. He's got to score runs. He's got to get Pakistan out of this hole. You see that they're both a little circumspect. Not the natural flowing self. It's the scoreboard pressure. It's the pressure of losing a series. How can the body language improve? I think they've got to show a bit of body language. Right now, it's slumped.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure, more than it shows on the screen over here. Especially with the captain in the middle, you pick your side, you bring a young side. You mentioned the inclusion of the all-rounders. You leave some big names out. That does play in your mind. That's there. At the same time, you have to learn very quickly from the mistakes you've made in the first T20, and that's probably why they're giving themselves some time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of all-round strength, and they are trying to alter the batting DNA by being aggressive, but I still feel on surfaces such as this one here, you needed a specialist with the bat in the middle.
Well bowled over by Tanzim Saqib. Just 3 singles off it. 20 for 5. Just the one boundary, that solitary boundary so far, it tells you how good the Bangladesh bowlers, even the fielders, were in the power play. Bangladesh do have momentum on their side and the crowd to back them up. It is buzzing here. Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla, given the fact that Khuzdil does play seamers well, it was about time that you bring up the spinners again. Shakmadi is back. Now the challenge given to him, again, good display on the field, commitment there. They're asking him to play against the turn, play inside out over the covers. Does Salman Ali Agha take the challenge?
There's got to be some rotation of the strike, and I think Bangladesh have really bowled well. They field it smartly to block the flow of runs. The rotation of strike has almost ceased. He's loving every bit of this. That smile on that youngster's face tells you the story about how good he's feeling about Bangladesh. They can pocket this, win the series, so Pakistan will have to make sure that there's some rhythm in this partnership. Yeah, you can do that. It's a strong hit down the ground, and that's gone through the fielder. That's a 4. Mighty good blow from Khuzdil Shah. Is a strong hitter of the ball, and that's a good choice. Hitting the ball down the ground. Very good option.
Boundary after 38 deliveries. And primarily, he went to the pitch of the ball, using his feet, making sure he makes it, converts it into a half volley. Then a solid straight hit. Much needed boundary, the second one in this Pakistan innings. Changes angle. Light it up a bit. The fielder's place there, short mid-wicket.
Got to find the right length to hit the ball. Your brain is all scrambled at this stage. 5 down, what to do, so you've got to have some clarity. Yeah, if he can keep on doing that, he'll be okay. He's making his own angles by using his feet. 5 down for 26.
Chasing 134. They need Pakistan 108 more. The problem is the wickets column. Arslan Ash, being a proactive captain, making all the changes in his books. He's done the homework well. Mustafizur got rid of Kuzdil Shah in the first T20I. He's been brought back. There he goes. Well bowled, half-hearted appeal. Says he didn't hear anything.
In the last game, he asked few questions when he felt that he had a very strong case of leg before wicket, I think. And the captain said, I think there's a little bit of bat involved. This time also he was interested, but not as interested as he was in the last game. But what a fine start by him. This is going to be a real challenge for Pakistan. Like it is for a middle order batsman to bat well in the middle phase of the innings, it is the same for Mustafizur to come in different phases and adjust accordingly. You've got to be so flexible with your strategy because you're bowling to different batsmen, you're bowling to a different situation every time. So now he needs to be aggressive because 5 wickets down, they need a wicket or 2 from him. In the last game, he was looking to be defensive, and that worked perfectly for him.
Yeah, too close to cut. That's where Mustafizur is so good. He does have decent pace as well. Sometimes he's giving it that zip.
There's always invariably that scramble seam from Mustafizur, and so very difficult for the batsman really to judge which way the ball is going to come, whether it's going to be an in-swinging slant or whether it's going to be the angle delivery away towards the slips. And then he's got this ability to change the pace and bowl the cutters. Another ball that has deceived the right-hander, playing with an angle bat. I think it'd be better serve looking for that drive instead of that late cut. That slip fielder has been moved into the third. Yeah, that one kept just a wee bit low as well.
That called for a chat, a meeting in the middle between the batters. That's good to see. Very important because only one single so far. This Mustafizur over. Stride out the runs yet again.
That's a better shot. Got to show some percentage of the bat on a surface like this. You can't have half the blade offered on a pitch like this. What is he thinking? I think he's looking to bat as deep as possible. Take this game to the 20th over, have wickets in hand, and then go hard in the last 5. It'll be a bit of a lottery, but I think that's Pakistan's way out of this situation. Can't really go hard right now. If they lose Khushdil or Salman, it'll be almost as good as game over.
Bangladesh are playing that waiting game, waiting for them to make a mistake. It's a well bowled over. 3 runs off it. Pakistan 29 for 5. two batters in the middle order, Zakir Ali Onik and Mahdi, made the difference. The 53-run stand. Importantly, Zakir Ali carrying on till late, getting that half century. One more notable thing in that Bangladesh innings, Ramiz, is that Bangladesh hit 9 sixes in comparison to only 6 boundaries. A similar sort of trade where fours and sixes were even Stevens pretty much in the first T20I. It shows you some sort of a trend of how you should go about your business, how you should bat. Now he skied that. There's a fielder at long on, setting himself up and takes the catch. Here's the mistake they were waiting for. Mahdi gets the breakthrough, and the Pakistan skipper has to go.
Yes, he succumbed to the pressure. Salman Ali Agha, very good catch at long on. Wanted to hit a 6. Got cramped just a little bit, and then, well, he had to time it because it was a lot of risk involved trying to see off that fielder at the boundary rope. Not to be. Salman Ali Agha could only get 9s. Painful to see him go. He fought well, 23 balls. 30 for 6, Pakistan reeling, absolutely reeling, and we have drinks on the ground as well.
ICC anti-discrimination policy statement on inappropriate conduct. It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any ticket holder.
The latest on the list is Salman Ali Agha. Not a pleasant sight for the Pakistan supporters. 30 for 6. Bangladesh perhaps sniffing something. Take this opportunity to pay tribute and pay respect to the tragedy, to the victims who've lost their lives, to the injured ones and their families. It's a heart-wrenching tragedy. Tragic air crash at Milestone School, and over here the whole cricket fraternity, particularly the Bangladesh Cricket Board and the players, including ourselves, our deepest condolences, and the players played their part too. Let's listen quickly what some of the players had to say.
আসলে কালকের ঘটনাটা আমাদের পুরো দেশের জন্য সবাইকে অনেক কষ্ট দিয়েছে, অনেক ব্যথিত করেছে। যারা ইন্তেকাল করছেন ছোট ছোট বাচ্চারা, আল্লাহ যেন তাদেরকে ক্ষমা করে দেন এবং জান্নাতুল ফেরদাউস দান করেন। এবং অভিভাবকদের আসলে সান্ত্বনা দেওয়ার মতো কোনো ভাষা আমাদের নেই, কিন্তু আমি ওনাদেরকে বলবো যাতে ধৈর্য ধারণ ক্ষমতা আল্লাহ ওনাদেরকে দেন, এর বিনিময়ে নিশ্চয়ই আল্লাহ ওনাদেরকে দিবেন। এবং পুরো দেশ আসলে এই ঘটনার জন্য ব্যথিত, সবাই আপনাদের জন্য দোয়া করতেছে।
আসলে কালকের যে ঘটনা তো আমরা সবাই দেখছি, তো দেখার পরে আমি 4-5 মিনিটের জন্য থমকে গেছি আর কি। আমার চোখে বিশ্বাস করাতে পারিনি যে এটা কেমনে সম্ভব। তো আমার মনে হয় যে আমাদের এখন সবার দোয়া করা উচিত, এবং সব সময় যেন আমাদের যে অভিভাবকরা আছে যে কান্না দেখছি, এই কান্না দেখার পরে আমাদের নিজে ঠিক রাখার মতো অবস্থা ছিল না। তো আমরা এখন সবাই নিজের জায়গা থেকে আল্লাহর কাছে দোয়া করব, যারা পৃথিবী থেকে চলে গেছে তারা যেন আল্লাহ বেহেশত নসিব করে।
তানজিম সাকিব এবং রিশাদ হোসেন থেকে শুনছিলাম গভীর সমবেদনা তারাও জানিয়েছেন, আমরাও জানাচ্ছি গতকালকের ঘটনায় যারা প্রাণ হারিয়েছেন তাদের উদ্দেশ্যে। Win continues, and Fahim Ashraf is the new batter in. The only ray of hope here for Pakistan. They would want this pair to click. Khuzdil Shah has to be there.
Salman Ali Agha was the hope, last hope, one may call it. Didn't have the strength, didn't have the middle of the bat. And well, succumbed to the pressure of the situation, you got to say that.
It was actually cleverly bowled by Sheikh Mehdi Hasan as well, because that was the slowest of the lot in these 5 deliveries he's bowled in this over.
And he cramped him also, just followed him so that he couldn't have that sweet bat swing. Didn't allow any room whatsoever, so it was well bowled.
Follows it up with a quicker delivery, the last delivery of this over. It's a wicket taking over by Sheikh Mehdi Hasan. Halfway through the innings, Pakistan are 32 for 6.
It's been a very, very disappointing performance for Pakistan with the bat. They did well with the ball in restricting Bangladesh to 133, but a lot of expectation from not these supporters, from Pakistan supporters back home, hoping that they'll be able to square the series with a win here. But Bangladesh have had other ideas. They've dominated with the ball right from the word go.
Absolutely right. Sensational bowling effort by the Bangladeshis. Had the Pakistani top order batsman on the mat. You know, I am actually bereft the way Pakistani batters approach this innings. You know, they have a huge reputation of striking the ball really hard. Yeah, they are brilliant ball strikers. But to complement that, you need to have a defensive technique to be able to repeat it day in, day out. I think the Pakistani batters, they really need to improve their defensive technique. Huge shout, asking. Is given. Misery expands for Pakistan.
Third umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Both feet are checked. It's a fair delivery. We can start with front on first, please. The ball appears to be passing close to the bat. Can I have ultra edge, please? Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. I'm satisfied, no bat involved. You can go for the ball tracking when ready, please. Copy that. Original decision is out. The ball pitching outside off. Impact umpire's call. Wickets missing. Going back to Mukul on field. Mukul, you need to change your decision from out to not out. You're on screen, you can signal now.
Well, relief for the batter. Just that extra bit of bounce saved him.
Yeah, he can breathe now. Look at those reactions. Aren't they disappointed? They were cocksure. They had their man.
What about that? Bit of glove love between the two. Congratulating him for carrying on. Good to see from Rishad Hussain. Got this in absolute control. Bangladeshi bowlers. And he's really turning the ball square now. Really enjoying it. Situation of the game allows Rishad to do his natural thing.
Throughout the series, the Pakistani batters were kept at bay, were not allowed to express themselves. In fact, survival was the name of the game for the Pakistani batters. Isn't it surprising?
Reversing, getting a good bit of bat, but oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That should have been taken. That could have been another wicket. Just burst through his hands. Normally such a good fielder.
It took it too easy, didn't he? Very casual in that attempt. But a lucky escape for the Pakistani batter. Should have been gobbled.
Pervez Hussain Imran, I think, was the culprit there. And this is a chance at least to make some runs. I mean, the situation the batters are in at the moment, they take any slice of luck. That was a massive one. Unfortunate over completed, could have had a wicket. 35 for 6.
Been a procession. This innings of Pakistan is tottering. Wicket kept on now falling at regular interval. It has been a concerted bowling effort by the Bangladeshis. Once they got 230, they were confident they can make a match of it. And here we are. Certainly riding the game, Bangladeshis here.
It's just gone down the line, walloped it, and it's just going to go over. 6 and 6 at a time when they needed it badly.
Yeah, he was struggling to score singles for him, Ashraf, and decided enough is enough. I'm going to go hard at the bowler, and did it quite nicely from the middle of the bat, down the ground, cleared everything.
Well, there'll have to be a lot more of those, but the only problem is there's 6 down. You've got to really mix and match. You've got to be wary. Defense and offense. Select the right balls to hit now. That induced edge. Not voluntary. He's going to get a couple of runs at least. Oops, fumble, fumble. Oh, my goodness. The fielding in the deep is leaving a little to be desired, much to the disappointment of the bowlers.
But it's working well for Pakistan. A drop catch in the previous over. Now with 6 down, no slip in plays. Off spinner bowling to a left-hander. A litany of mistakes here.
Got himself into a bit of a tangle, didn't he? Just not reading the direction of the ball well at all. Lucky runs, doesn't matter. Backs away, cramp for space, did well. Get quite a bit of bat on that one. It's turning out to be quite a good over. Already 12 in the 4th delivery.
They need plenty of such overs to make a comeback into this game. Pakistan has lost a lot of territory already in this game. They're lurking way behind. These two need to forge a big partnership.
Brazil is going to be in a bit of danger. Up goes the finger. He's walking down. He has gone for the review, but it's going to be touch and go, I feel.
Yeah, how far out of the crease he was? That is the question need to be answered. It's been referred.
Umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I have checked the fit. It's a fair delivery. We can start with front on first, please. The ball is close to the bat. Can I have umpires to confirm if there is any bat involved, please? Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. There is a clear gap between bat and ball. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. You can go for the ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision is out. Ball pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets hitting, going back to Tanvir on field. Tanvir, you can stay with your out decision. You're on screen, you can signal now.
That's a good decision by Tanvir Ahmed. Up goes the finger, and another one bites the dust. Kushdil Shah survived a simple catching attempt in the deep, but now he has to go. Chimming down the wicket, missing the line, hitting him on the pads. And this is the wicket.
Yeah, there was no purpose behind that effort from Kushdil. Don't really know why he jumped out of the crease. He was dropped in the previous over, couldn't make the most of it. He's been removed. 47 for 7 Pakistan.
With the 7th wicket down, Pakistan could be heading towards the lowest runs in T20 International, 74. Abbas Afridi, 115 runs. Best of 22. Got his work cut out.
Good ball, good ball.
Right behind, nicely played. Over done after 12. The 12 runs in that over, 47 for 7. Bangladesh would be very happy with the recovery made after a stuttering start. Zakir Ali in particular showed his prowess. Good support from Mahdi. Now, whoa, missed that. Rishad Hussain is really making the ball talk, is really foxing the batters.
He's not comfortable against the leg spinner. Fahim Ashraf. It's been a struggle for him.
Getting so much turn. Once again, did well to just put the bat in a position which would smother the spin. Just goes through to the safety of the non-strikers end. That is something that they might like.
Yeah, he might be able to smother the spin over there, but the Pakistani team is smothered here in Bangladesh.
Yes, very, very awkward situation to say the least. After that, would be happy with the bowling performance with 133 by Bangladesh. Not even the pass score here at the Sher Bangla. What a performance by the Bangladeshi bowlers. Started off with that run out. Fabulous run out. Then it all fell apart.
Shamim, you know the meaning of tickled pink?
Yes, I do.
Happy?
Well,
That's what Bangladeshis are at the moment with their performances.
indeed, quite agree with you. There will be tickled pink because of the prowess they've shown and the confidence they've shown. 133 when you come in to defend, it's not a massive score, and the manner in which they've shown their resilience and their temperament in really put the pressure on the Pakistanis on a consistent basis has been absolutely exemplary. Be very proud of it. To perform under duress, and it brings out the best in you, and I think they've managed to do that.
And one has to admit that Bangladeshi team is responding very well to the leadership of Liton Das. You can have premium talent at your disposal, but how to use it, that is the key for the leaders. And he has done very well. Liton Das, if they go on to win this one, the chances are very high. There'll be second series win on the trot for them.
Well, they're on the verge of it, having done it in Sri Lanka in a very confident and emphatic manner. They have really controlled the innings so far. 11.72, the required run rate has shot up to now. The remaining 7 overs, 3 wickets in hand. Tentative push, inside edge, single to finish over number 13, 51 for 7. Those are figures that all teams want to avoid. Under the 100 mark, 74 was the lowest against Australia in 2012 for Pakistan. 82 against the West Indies, 83 against India, England and New Zealand. But this one seems to be headed towards being the lowest. Funny old game, you never know. There might be a cameo at the end.
Yeah, what a sensational over Tanzim bowled, where he picked up 2 consecutive wickets, broke the backbone of the Pakistani team. Now let's have a look at the fall of wickets. The first one, run out, unfortunate. Yeah, he can strike the ball well. That's what we saw from his bat in the previous game. Although not from the middle of the bat, but still a good result.
Absolutely. I think you have to be brave in this kind of situation. And that was a juicy long hop. And you will be angry with yourself as a batter if you can't put it away. That is good. Some relief with that boundary.
Yeah, you could have put it away as well.
Easily. Oh dear, that slipped out of his fingers, I suspect.
It's a no ball and it's going to be a free hit. Go for it, Abbas Afridi.
You put the mockers on him, didn't you, Amir, the bowler?
A bit too late though.
Yeah, way over the waist. So they have to take advantage of this freebie coming up. And it'll be up to the bowler. Try and bowl in an area he's staring deep into his crease. Waiting for that ball. Gives him a little more time to hit it. Ah, that is good. He just went for a wild hoik across the line.
You can afford to bowl outside the off stump if you have deep third man in place and very fine. Especially to a low order batsman who's looking to heave the ball. Good thinking.
Yeah, he threw the kitchen sink at that one, didn't he? Was nowhere near the line of the ball. Now he goes again, high in the air and past the infield. These are loose deliveries, to say the least. You want to be accurate. You want to keep the pressure up, but he's offering freebies.
It's a contrasting over. If you compare this one with his second over, he was on the money. He was troublesome for the batters, but here, a couple of friendly deliveries. Maybe it's the dew factor. He hasn't been able to grip the ball proper.
It's also the sweat pouring from your arms into your fingers more than the dew. Just look how he's sweating. Everybody is sweating. Oh, slap that. It's just going to drop short of the fielder. It's been a good over with the bat so far. 10 runs with 1 delivery left. How does he bowl the last one? Young man has had it easy in the first 2 overs, but a different scenario.
Yeah, what an over that was. What an over. Back of the land, enough deviation of the surface to take the edge of the bat. Wow. It's unplayable.
He's been playable this over, that's for sure. 11 runs coming from that. 14th over, 62 for 7.
স্টেডিয়ামে উপস্থিত সবার মনোযোগ আকর্ষণ করছি। আইসিসি বৈষম্য বিরোধী নীতি, অনুপযুক্ত আচরণ সম্পর্কিত নীতি বিবৃতি, আইনি ধারা ও প্রয়োগ। আইসিসি বৈষম্য বিরোধী নীতি মোতাবেক টিকিটধারী কোনো দর্শকের কোনো আচরণ, ভাষা তথা কথাবার্তা, মন্তব্য, অঙ্গভঙ্গি বা অন্য কিছু খেলা চলাকালীন স্টেডিয়ামে অবস্থানরত কোনো ব্যক্তিকে।
Well, that's how it's panned out in this Dutch Bangladesh second T20 international. Bangladesh restricted to 133. Wonderful innings from Zakir Ali of 55. And then Pakistan really losing it completely right from the word go. Absolute domination by the bowlers. Impressive bowling by Shariful, Tanzim and Sheikh Mahdi.
Yeah, much better team than this Pakistan. Disappointing.
Rashad, just the 7 runs. He's been able to obtain a lot of purchase. That got it fine, and it's going to go away to the boundary. That's eventually well placed, if not well timed.
Yeah, he tried his luck with this stroke quite a few times, but this time around came off. Enough contact and good placement earned him a boundary. We are talking about the Pakistani team. They have to learn how to navigate cricketing landscape. It's not going to be similar. That's a wide. It's going to vary, but they have to learn quickly how to navigate.
Just a few loose deliveries strung together in the recent past. Taken advantage by the bowler. He gets underneath that one, but there is going to be a fielder in the deep, just ensuring that the batters don't get more than a single. And another point to ponder from the Bangladesh perspective is going for the jugular. They had Pakistan in a grip, a tight grip, but now they've given 21 runs in this partnership with some freebies, some loose bowling. That is one thing you want to avoid. You want to finish the game as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it was surprising for me that Khushdil Shah has been included into the side as an all-rounder. His services as a bowler ignored completely.
In a quiet period of rebuilding, Salman Ali Agha will be very, very pensive and a tad worried with the manner in which his team has played these 2 matches.
You don't have to lose heart, Pakistanis. All they need to do is bring some structure and method in their play. Things will fall into place.
Gets a hold of that and puts it away to the boundary. Another long hop, another belligerent hit for the maximum. Good stuff.
Yeah, he was creating quite a few problems bowling round the stumps to the left-hander. Don't know why he changed the angle, decided to bowl over the stumps, and batting has become easier for Fahim Ashraf.
Concerns now for Bangladesh. Now they're gone at 28, partnership of just 19 balls. 59 needed of 32 balls. In this format of the game, that is definitely possible. 11 per over. It's just the wickets. They need another one. Get back on top and in control. He goes again. Catch it is the call. Nobody around. Didn't time it properly. And gets a single.
Yeah, he's sweating a lot under the helmet. And plus he's feeling the pressure. Looks like he's drained and drenched.
It's been a good over for Pakistan. 14 already. Can they finish it on a high? Oh, he goes again. And he's got a hold of that by the scruff of the neck. This is a massive over. 20 runs from it. After 15, it's 82 for 7.
Attention to all. ICC anti-discrimination policy statement on inappropriate conduct. It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any ticket holder to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult,
It's getting closer.
intimidate.
The last 30 deliveries, Pakistan has managed to score 50 for 1. And in the last over, they smashed 20. 82 for 7. They still require 52 from 30. But this is a good partnership here. This is a really good partnership. 35 of 21. Ramesh, you feel that it's very much a possibility here for Pakistan to go ahead and win this?
Well, Adar, if I don't, then we'll be termed as very boring commentators. You've got to keep it interesting right till the end, right? That's the job of the commentators. Well, Pakistan seeing some light at the end of the tunnel. If this continues for a couple of more overs, then jitters could take over in the Bangladeshi camp. Who knows how they'll react to the situation. Now, they've got a master in Mustafizur. 35 runs in the last 3 overs. But we know that he can hold his own, he can hold nerve. He's done it so many times over the years in T20 leagues for Bangladesh. So this is going to be an important spell here for both Bangladesh and for Pakistan.
Going down the leg side, and it looks like that Lichun Kumar Das has taken the review. Has he? It looked like there was indication from Lichun Kumar Das. Yes, he has.
Tarampati Director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the fit. It's a fair delivery. We can start with front on first, please. The ball appears to be missing the bat. Can I confirm that with Ultra Edge, please? Yeah, clearly no bat involved. You can go for the ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision is not out. Ball pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wickets umpire's call. Going back to Tanvir on field. Tanvir, you can stay with your not out decision. Please stand by. You're on screen. You can signal now.
Yeah, close one, close call. It's an umpire's call. So they retain the review. 82 for 7. It's a spot on, Ramesh Raja, because Mustafizur Rahman was the pick of the bowler. Yes, Taskin Ahmed picked up 3 for, but he was the one who did the most damage by being very, very economical and also picking up 2 wickets, giving away only 6 runs in the 4 overs that he bowled. It's the most economical spell of 4 overs from a Bangladeshi bowler in a T20 international. And they'll be hoping that he can do the trick one more time here. As I mentioned earlier, partnership is good to win 51 of 29. And you need to be a little bit more watchful. Sloppy. Allow the batters to steal a single.
Little incidents like that sums up the situation for Bangladesh, how they're feeling out there as a fielding unit, because they seems to be under pressure because of that 20-run last over. Rishad was plonked for plenty, and all they need to do is to hold their nerve in the field, make sure that no extra runs are conceded. Pakistan, on the other hand, are making fist of things. Fahim on 28, Afridi on 19. You need a bit of luck as a partnership unit to see Pakistan through. But there's a lot of positivity. You can see the body language has changed. How many times we've noticed that when you're in a hopeless situation, it relaxes you also, because there's nothing to lose, so you tend to play more instinctively, more freely.
Just above 11 runs in an over, the required run rate. They would need boundaries in each and every over from here. That's well bowled. I think that it's also important from this pair to realize the fact that Mustafizur Rahman is their best bowler in these, especially in these conditions, indicating that he can bowl the slower delivery, he can bowl the cutter. So be a little bit more watchful. Fine if you don't pick up a boundary, then you can target the others. Look at the speed that he has bowled at, 130 to start with, then he brings it down to 119, then he raises it again. He's got some serious skill. Again, cramping.
Bit of cat and mouse. Pakistan have realized that Mustafiz is a dangerous customer. They're respecting his skills, his temperament, his talent. And so one more delivery to see him off.
Shouts of catch it, it's in the gap and it's going to be a boundary. It's a boundary to finish the over. It was aerial. After 16, Pakistan 88 for 7. They're fighting back with this partnership of 41 of just 27 deliveries. Look at the power play score for both teams. Bangladesh were 29 for 4. Pakistan even worse, 70 to 5. But this partnership of 41 has certainly lifted hopes for Pakistan. They need 46 from 24 deliveries. And both the batters looking good. Shariful. And the attack knocks him over. First delivery in his 4th over, and have a look at the reaction from the crowd. This is a big wicket.
Yes, clearly is a big scalp, because Afridi was batting well. Yeah, the off cutter, a little bit of an inside edge, and that was that. Well, you've got to call it a timely blow, a massive blow, because not only dangerous looking Afridi has been removed, but the partnership 41 of 28 has been broken as well. 19 from 13 balls. Pakistan 8 down now for 88.
Just when the partnership was looking good, Shariful picks up and breaks the partnership, picks up a wicket of Abbas Afridi. In comes Ahmed Daniel on debut, impressive with the ball, and he's here because of this.
Looking to hit it over mid-wicket. The ball didn't really bounce a great deal also. He's not really looking hard at the ball also. First ball, slower in pace. That's well delivered.
That could have actually gone on to hit the stumps because it was so close. One might have just hurt him. No. Short one into the body. Well, the last one looked like he just took the eyes off the ball.
Another slow ball, I think, and a different length this time from Shariful. Yeah, hitting the deck hard, and Ahmed Daniel clearly late on that one. Hit him flush on the wrist, arm area, very close to the stumps. That ball. From fuller length to shorter length, and almost getting a great result. He's got plenty of muscle on that forearm, really shouldn't be bothering him, that hit. Yeah, well, that part of the arm now has a bruise, I think.
Yeah, we've seen the dark marked area on his right forearm. That's the bruise that Ramiz Raja is talking about. He has been very impressive, hasn't he been? Right from the word go, Shariful Islam, who picked up 2 early wickets to dent the hopes of Pakistan, the top order. And he comes back in his second spell and removes Abbas Afridi with the very first delivery of his last over. Again on a shorter side, it's gone past that fielder at point, pick up a single.
Fahim has got to do a Jakir Ali here. Make sure that he hogs the strike and go hard. .45 from 21 balls. Some would say still a doable job, but Pakistan only have got 2 wickets in hand. It's going to be tough. And what a result it will be if Bangladesh go on to win this. Probably the first time they'll win a series against Pakistan. Second time, is it, Athar? Yeah, Athar has got all the good stats for Bangladesh.
Slower delivery, and he's launched himself. And it's gone the distance. That is a big shot. That is a huge hit.
Wow. In the slot. It's the slot ball, you've got to say that. But he was under pressure. The slow ball, the leg spinning slow ball, this time tried by Shariful and picked off for a massive 6. He's pretty cool against pace, Fahim. Not as astute against spin, but really can hit them a mile against medium paces.
With that 639 from 20. Yeah, he has to bat through. He has to bat till the in 6 series, bilateral series, Pakistan and Bangladesh. Only once, that was way back in 2015, which was a one-match series, would you believe it, which Bangladesh won. And the rest 5, Pakistan has won it. And if Bangladesh can hold on and go on to win this one, then they will take the series. 39 of 19, getting close. Last delivery of his final over from Shariful Islam. And it's up in the air, the shots of catch it. Oh, he's dropped it. Nine in that over, could have been another wicket. It's 97 for 8.
It's been a very absorbing contest. Bangladesh 133. Zakir Ali, the star in that 133, and in response, Pakistan has had a dwindling innings. But Fahim Ashraf, can he make it happen for Pakistan on 40? Well, his tenure at the crease should have been over. Nicely played away. So the strike is once again back with Fahim Ashraf, and that's going to be the key. How many times can Daniel make that happen to expose maximum strike to Fahim Ashraf? This wasn't middle at all, took the splice of the blade, and well, this really should have been taken. He had plenty of time to see it and seize it.
Yeah, look at the reaction. He'll be disappointed. Fans were disappointed. We saw the reaction from the fans in the stands. So is the skipper. He's the one who dropped the catch. He's in the attack. Can he pick up another wicket here? Again, picking up the spots beautifully for more.
Well, he's got the rhythm and he's somehow finding the gaps. That was an acute one. Very little distance to get the ball through between the two fielders. Hanging his bat at that line and then slicing it. Middling it so well and finding the gap beautifully. Well, the run chase is on. 32 now from 16 balls.
Yeah, Pakistan need 32 to level the series. Bangladesh need 2 wickets to seal the deal. On 44, his highest score. Previous high was 31. That's well bowled, cramping him for room. But he'll still pick up a single. He will need some support from the other batter.
Yeah, trusting his buddy. Let's see Ahmed Daniel what he does. I think he's been tutored there by Fahim Ashraf. All he has to do is to make sure that he doesn't get out. Even a block, a dot at this stage really will not hurt Pakistan or this partnership, because once Fahim is on strike, he can cover the distance.
This is good running, very good running, making sure he gets Fahim Ashraf on strike. That's what he needs to do on a consistent basis. The first 4 deliveries have gone for 7 runs. Not happy, is he? Lichun Kumar Dash.
He's got to hold his nerve as well. Must not frown. He's got to remain calm somehow.
Only a single. Important now for Tanzim Hassan Saqib to close over nicely, because he has 1 more ball to finish this over. already gone for 8. He conceded a boundary in the second ball that he bowled in this over. Pakistan will be looking to pick up a boundary. Problem is that Danial is on strike, not Fahim Ashraf. He's at the non-strikers end. Partnership 17. They need 29 from 13. Anybody's game from here. Again in the air, just falls short of that fielder, Ridoy, at long on. He'll pick up a single and he'll be on strike. 9 in that over. After 18, 1 of 6 for 8.
স্টেডিয়ামে উপস্থিত সবার মনোযোগ আকর্ষণ করছি আইসিসি বৈষম্য বিরোধী নীতি অনুপযুক্ত আচরণ সম্পর্কিত নীতি বিবৃতি আইনি ধারা ও প্রয়োগ আইসিসি বৈষম্য বিরোধী নীতি মোতাবেক টিকিটধারী কোনো দর্শকের কোনো আচরণ ভাষা তথা কথাবার্তা মন্তব্য অঙ্গভঙ্গি বা অন্য কিছু খেলা চলাকালীন স্টেডিয়ামে অবস্থান
You have a look at the partnership in this chase for Pakistan. Nothing much from the top order. But then the pair of Afridi and Fahim Ashraf added 41 of just 28, getting them back on the track. And then the next pair, Danial and Fahim, has added 18 of 11. Yes, there was a drop catch in the previous over. So now they require 28 from 12 deliveries with 2 wickets in hand. And in comes Rishad Hussain, the right-arm leg spinner who hasn't picked up a wicket. They've got 2 overs to bowl in this innings. Surely they could have had Fizz coming in, bowl the second last over. But they've decided to go on with Rishad Hussain, the right-arm leg spinner, right-hander on strike. Ooh, big heave, inside edge. Is this going to run to the boundary? It looks like it will, and it does.
Yeah, I got to say, it's Pakistan's best chance to win this game right now in the next 5 balls because Mustafizur is not going to concede a lot of runs. So if they are to get over the line, this is it, the next 5 balls. And they've not started that badly. 4 of an inside edge. Rishad conceded 20 in his last over. And so Bangladesh have taken a little bit of risk.
Swing and a miss. Picked up a boundary in the first delivery of this over. Could have been looking for a single to get someone like Fahim Ashraf on strike, the left-hander. Bit of a turn. Going towards the onside against the spin. This is in the slot. And he's put that away for another boundary. That is a good hit. Really good hit.
Yeah, nervousness all around. Rishad is struggling. Over-pitching this one in the slot for Ahmed Danial to hit the ball towards the fence in the slot once again, and that's nicely timed. So 20 now from 9 balls. Mentioned earlier also, Bangladesh have taken a lot of risk. Even though leg spinners are generally good against the tail, but Rishad is a different leg spinner. He doesn't really spin the ball a lot. He banks on line, straighter line and length. 2 boundaries of the first 3 balls.
Again, a short one, but he's got away with that. It's a single, but not a bad thing for Pakistan because he's done his job. He's picked up a couple of boundaries in the first 3 deliveries that he faced. And he gets Fahim Ashraf on strike. He's a left-hander. So the ball will come into the left-hander. So he'll be eyeing the area on the onside. Look at that sweat pouring down from the shirt of Fahim Ashraf.
He'll be aiming for a 6. They need a big finish to this over. Still 19 runs to play with. Bangladesh are clearly the favourites, but a couple of 6s, who knows?
They kept us on the edge of our seats, 7 there. There you go. Clean as a whistle. Oh, yes, sir. With that 6, it brings up his 50.
It was very much on the cards in his arc, and he lifted it effortlessly. What a 50 for Fahim Ashraf of just 31 balls on a pitch where the others have suffered massively. He's played a real great knock. Temperamentally strong. He waited for the opportunity, and Rishad has been put away for plenty in this over. 15 runs so far. Last ball of the innings. This has to be targeted again. This has got to make it over the fence. Last ball of the over. That is 13 runs from 7 balls.
Yeah, what a knock this is turning out to be. Can this turn out to be a match-winning knock is the big question for Pakistan. 15 in that over already. 4, 0, 4, 1 and 6. That's the last ball from Rishad Hussain. Where does it go? Ball! Millstam out of the ground. Rishad Hussain has picked up a huge wicket.
Yeah, he fought gallantly. Well, the crowds feel they've got this now under control, but you got to stand up for Fahim Ashraf. Really has played one great innings, 51 from 32 in the end. He just couldn't finish the job. The ball keeping just a little bit low. And credit to Rishad really for bowling a straighter line after being tonked for plenty. 15 runs in that over. But he ends it on a massive high for Bangladesh. 6 balls, 13 runs, 1 wicket for Bangladesh to take 51 from 32. Really good knock from Ashraf.
What a knock. What a knock. But Rishad Hussain has the last laugh. After conceding 15 runs, he picked up the wicket of the last delivery of his last over. Salman Mirza is the new batter. They need 13 from the Fizz's last over. They need a boundary. It's hit that over the fence. Has it? No, probably one bounce. It will be a boundary.
It ain't over yet for Pakistan. 9 from 5 balls. Now, in a normal situation, this was such an easy job to deal with, but 1 wicket in hand. And, well, you've got to be extremely lucky, really, to now pull it off, Pakistan. But what a great shot. Mid-off was up in the ring. Everything worked perfectly for Ahmed Daniel. Fighting hard, fighting right till the end.
Yeah, he's playing a nice little cameo for Pakistan on debut. Oh, he's middled that. Has he? Has he? No! Into the stump. It's over. It's over. Done and dusted. He cannot believe his luck. But is it calm and cool Mustafizur Rahman picks up a wicket after being hit for a boundary, and the celebration starts. Incredible scenes at the beautiful Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium. They cannot believe it, but in the end, Bangladesh creates history and go on to win by 8 runs, and also winning the series 2-0.
Yeah, a great game. And Bangladesh richly deserving this victory, this series win also. Mustafizur once again doing what he does so well, change of pace, keeping the ball away towards the offside, and it was a difficult angle for the right-hander to smash it over mid-wicket. It was a very, very good catch under pressure, and Pakistan almost there, but not to be. Ahmed Daniel on debut had a great game. Wickets and 17 he got, and dragged this game right till the end, till the last over, and Bangladesh win this by 8 runs. Big win, big series win against established Pakistan. Great game of cricket. You've got to say that, because Pakistan were down and out in that run chase scenario, and it appeared as if they will give it up halfway through, but they dragged it right till the end, till the last over. But credit to Bangladesh, even though missed a couple of chances and looked a bit ragged in the last 5 overs of the field innings, yet pulled it off. Well, for Pakistan, they'll have to sit and rethink the strategy, how to bat well on a tough pitch. Do they have the resources, the arsenal, to win matches on a challenging pitch with an 11 like that? But anyway, for time being, it's Bangladesh all the way. They won the series, and Pakistan losing a narrow one by 8 runs.
Yeah, we've witnessed a cliffhanger, haven't we? The put us, kept us on the edge of our seats, not only us up here, but also the fans came in big numbers. And in the end, they go on to win, and win by a close margin of 8 runs. Remember, they were struggling 29 for 4 when they came on to bat, Bangladesh. But that partnership between Jakar Ali and Mahdi Hassan, 53 of 50, set them on course to score 133. In the end, at one stage, it looked like they would have. But then Daniel, Fahim Ashraf made a really good effort to get that close. Have a look at that.
Yes, great fight back by the late middle order. Fahim 51 from 32, but the top order did not function once again. So they lost wickets, 5 wickets in the power play, and that set them back gravely. In the end, it had to be a bit of magic and luck, and they almost got over the line. Lost this one by 8 wickets. Have a look at the partnerships. Nothing to write home about for the first 6 or 7, and then certainly there was a 41-run effort between Afridi and Fahim, and Daniel on debut batting so well with Fahim Ashraf, who got his first T20I 33-run partnership of 17, almost saw Pakistan home.
Yeah, I thought the Bangladesh bowlers was outstanding, especially Shoriful Islam, who picked up 2 early wickets, came back and picked up another one, ending up picking up 3 for 17. Mahdi Hassan, right arm off spinner. Couple of wickets for 25, 2 for 23 for Tanzim, 1 for 15. Again, a very economical spell from Fizz. Rishad was expensive, but he did manage to pick up that all-important wicket of Fahim Ashraf.
It's a series win for Bangladesh. Match summary, they fought extremely hard to get to 133, which was a goodish score, not a match-winning score, but they made it into a match-winning score by bowling out Pakistan and bowling so well, taking rid and care of the top order. In the end, it was going to be always tough for Pakistan to get over the line. Bangladesh holding their nerve. Mustafizur bowling the last over, picking up the wicket and making it happen for Bangladesh. They win this by 8 runs and win the series 2-0. We'll have a short break and come back with match presentation.
Hello. Hello. R1 to PA. Hello. 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 Hello, R1 to PA. Hello. 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 Check 1, 2.
Very good evening. Welcome to the presentation ceremony of the second T20 International of the Dutch-Bangla Bank, Bangladesh versus Pakistan series powered by Rocket and co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Well, we've had a thriller over here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium, and eventually Bangladesh win by 8 runs and they take the series 2-0. Congratulations to Bangladesh and commiserations to the Pakistan team. Very, very emphatic win, very pleasing win for the home team. Let me introduce you to our presentation party. Mr. Mahbubul Anam, Director BCB and Chairman of the BPL Governing Council is here. Alongside him, Mr. Ehteshamul Haq Khan, Deputy Managing Director at Dutch Bangla Bank is also here. Thank you, gents, for being here with us. Straight away, I'd like to call upon Salman Ali Agha, the Pakistan skipper, to come across and have a few words. Well, let's go back to your bowling innings. You must have been happy to restrict Bangladesh to the 133. Didn't seem to be faltering a little bit, but came back strongly later.
I think the way we started bowling in the power play, we could have get like 10 less runs, but that's the way like cricket goes. But yeah, 130 was, we thought it was under control, but the way we batted in the power play, I think that's need to be improved.
Yes, youngster, the debutant Ahmad Daniel was impressive with the ball and the bat at the end, gave you some hope, and also Salman Mirza. that's the continuity you want to have in the bowling unit.
Yeah, they both bowled really well. Salman bowled really well in both game, and then Daniel came in this game and bowled outstandingly well, and he batted really well as well. He almost took the game away from them, but yeah, they are one for the futures.
But the disappointment came with the batters early on. 15 for 5 is something obviously any international team does not want to be at, but recovering from that was a mammoth effort.
Yeah, we want to bat well as a top order, and this is something we need to look at. And then, yeah, from 15 for 5, and then bringing that game to that deep is just outstanding. The way Fahim batted, I think, is outstandingly well. He almost took the game away from them, but that's how cricket goes. But yeah, hats off to him the way he batted.
Of course, hats off to him and the team, of course, because you really made everyone sweat right at the end, go to virtually the end of the game. A thriller which the crowd enjoyed, definitely.
Yeah, that's what we are as a team. We don't want to give up. This is what we bringing in this team. We don't want to give up no matter what situation we are in. We always think we can win the game, and that belief is in our team is now. And the way we played after like 15 for 5, I think is outstanding. This is the kind of belief I want from my team. And yeah, it's a thriller, and I think it's you can say that like money worth his game to watch it.
Well, you want to carry that on to the next one. Good luck for that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Salman Ali Agha, the skipper of Pakistan. Okay, now the Dutch-Bangla player of the match. There are quite a few in contention. But the person who stood out for us commentators educating, it was Zakir Ali. 55 of 48 balls, 1 4 5 sixes. What a fantastic innings. When Bangladesh were down and out, they'd lost a few wickets. He really put up his hand and played a wonderful innings. Zakir, if you'd like to come across, please. Congratulations, well done, because you and Sheikh Mahdi really turned things around. It was quite a difficult time for the team at that point.
Yeah, it's quite difficult. You know, we losing early wickets, and I just talked to Sheikh, just play normal cricket, but he take chances, and I just try to supporting him.
No, you're not supporting, you're leading. There's no question about that. 5 sixes, you must have enjoyed it, and you really selected your shots very well.
Yeah, I think this is my plan. You know, the situation. I just try to, take the game deep and waiting for my zone balls.
Right, okay. So once you're done with that, when you defended, your bowlers needed to come up, and that was very nice of them to get early wickets.
Yes, bowlers doing exceptionally well throughout the series. So they are doing really good work for us. And that's a great game today. And Pakistan also, they played really well. They played hard cricket. But it's all about winning and losing. And we had the last laugh.
Well done today. Carry on the good work.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Zakir Ali, the man of the match. Okay, it's the winning captain, Liton Kumar Dash. Would like to come across, please. Congratulations, 2 back-to-back series wins. Mammoth effort from your team.
Definitely. My team played really well. At the moment when we lose the toss, we not bat well in the power play, a couple of wickets. But the way Sheikh Mahdi and Zakir batted is amazing to watch.
It was amazing to watch, and at a time when Zakir Ali and Mahdi put up that partnership, your team was faltering a bit, wickets were falling at regular intervals. And that middle part was so very crucial.
Yeah, when we see the wicket, it looked like 130, 40 wickets. So we all know anything 130 we can defend. They batted really well, exactly. If you saw, we bowl also very good, the 10 to 12 overs.
You bowled very well, 15 for 5. Would you think that after getting 5 wickets for 15 runs and letting them come so near, was that, a lapse of something?
See, when the ball was new, it's more difficult to bat in this pitch. When the ball was a little bit wet, it comes easy to the bat. But after 12 overs, we didn't execute our plan, and a couple of shots mistake in the field. So that's cost a little bit. That's why the game was deeper.
Well, nevertheless, well done today. Magnificent effort. Congratulations again.
Yeah, thank you very much. And one more thing, just saying in Bangla. আমরা জানি যে গতকালকে যে জিনিসটা ছিল এটা পুরো বাঙালি জাতির জন্য একটা হার্ট ব্রেকিং জিনিস। সো এই সিরিজ উইনটা সম্পূর্ণ তাদের জন্য। আমরা হয়তোবা জানি যে তাদের যাদের এই জিনিসটা গিয়েছে তাদেরকে আমরা কিছু দিয়ে পূরণ করতে পারবো না, বাট অ্যাটলিস্ট আমাদের পক্ষ থেকে এই সিরিজটা তাদের জন্য।
Wonderful emotion. Onek dhanyabad, Liton. Liton Kumar Das just saying that because the events of yesterday, he and his team have dedicated this win to the departed, the dearly departed, and he's hoping that the injured recover very, very quickly. It has been a great day for Bangladesh cricket, and we all hope it carries on. That is all from the presentation.
Yeah, really nice to hear Liton Kumar Das dedicating the series win, an historic series win for the loved one who's lost their lives and also the ones who are injured to recover as soon as possible. Right, it's a 3-match series. They've already sealed the deal. But watch out, on Thursday, 24th of July, Bangladesh taking on Pakistan for the third and the final T20 International, which will go live at 5:45 p.m. from Mirpur, Dhaka. See you then.